quite upset about it. I came on and I saw you doing all your animated gestures, and there was no sound for half of it.
It did it for 28 and 27. I forgot to tell you.
She's over here sounding like macho man. That's what she said.
I'm on Twitch, but you appear as being offline.
I say I haven't gotten the notification on my phone that you're online that I usually do.
I don't want to ruin the.
Oh, it's on. Yeah, it's on. Oh, nice hair.
For some reason, I can't hear you. I can hear my sister though.
Oh, I can hear you
And
twice.
myself.
Yeah, I can't just hear the DM only.
All right, can you guys hear me now? Hello?
Yep.
Yes.
It worked? Let's see if this works. All right, hopefully the sound's coming in now. Tried to fix it.
It says it's streaming.
Well, that's a start.
Yeah,
I was just making sure everybody can hear
I
the
just got
noise.
that notification.
Okay, because that kind of sucks if, you guys are all talking to yourself and they definitely don't hear the DM. I mean, what good is that? I have no idea what's going on. That'd make for a trippy show. You're all talking to nothing. All right. So the last game went a little sideways. You guys left the town in a blimp, but before that, Ethan's parents showed up. And for those of you who did not know, Ethan is a split personality of some kind. Well, now you do. And his parents are actually really nice people, very much missing Ethan, who are now probably more wealthy than when they left home. So that was good. They're probably pretty happy at the moment. A little scared because somehow Peter laid on the entire outline of Ethan's time travelings, died a couple of times, etc., etc., etc. on them. So that was interesting. And then you guys boarded a Zeppelin, and, early morning, you guys jumped off in hopes that you're on the right path to where you need to be. Selhani, first of all, has decided to run south. She thinks that she knows where she's at. She's going to go home real quick and try to catch up with the party later. Whereas Peter is going to lead the majority of the group north to a small town where he believes he's going to meet the goblins. So to start off, is there any last minute decisions everybody wants to make before you all head off on your own different ways? We've had a lot of chatter this week, so I want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah, I think we agreed that Mizu was going to go with Peter and them. So
And Ethan's going to go south?
Going to go with the druids.
Okay.
Yep, and Ethan's going to come with Rangor and me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that sounds great to me. No problems there, no objections. Is there any last words you guys need to give each other before you leave? Or are you just going to set off?
So just does all three of them.
I'm going to tell Peter that I'm going to prepare locate object tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll be able to look for that thread. So
Perfect. Good luck.
I'm going to go up to Mr. Grimm and tell him, be safe where you're going, okay? I'm
What
gonna
does
go
it
with
say?
them.
Grimmin say you too, and have fun learning some new magic stuff. I know you love magic.
Thank you.
But I want you to show me all the new tricks you learn when you get back. And
Gonna give.
try not
I
and try not to change too much.
gonna give a weak smile, just like. Mm.
Okay.
You guys run into a dragon, give us a signal.
Okay.
Does
I
anybody have
think I
sending or
did
message or anything like that?
prepare. I did prepare animal messenger, so I can have an animal send a message. 25 words, up to 5 miles away.
You're going to be a
For
bit
an
further than
example,
5 miles for
No.
here quickly.
I just shoot out a radiant sunbolt in the air multiple times, and then I just say a signal, anything, and then I just walk off.
Okay.
All right.
Kind of familiar.
Yeah. So Hanu's gonna take first track
Okay.
as a horse.
Okay. Seems how you spoke up first. Let's describe your terrain. As far as your abilities, understandably, none of it's rough terrain for you. But as for everybody else in this area, except for maybe not the dwarves, this is very rocky terrain, so it would be considered rough by most races. And you're looking at a steep mountainside that you're on. You guys just happen to get above a thick set of clouds that are in most locations red, orange. Maybe there's fire or something down below. Not really sure. The edges of the clouds where they touch the mountain are definitely more white again. And looks like you're going to have to venture into the clouds no matter how you go. You can traipse along the top for a while more before you go down, or you can just go straight down. Your choice.
Which group is this?
This is Selhani.
Oh yeah, no. We're just gonna go straight down towards home. Since I don't have to worry about the difficult terrain here, I'm just gonna zoom down.
You're just going to run straight down. You're not worried about what might be below these clouds?
No,
Okay.
I got things.
After being or seeing a dragon eat people falling off a ship, you would think that he'd be a little bit worried about a dragon, but that's okay.
No, I
And
thought the dragon was going north, so I'm more safe going south than going north.
okay. Well, as for Peter's team,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make Peter the leader unless he demotes or promotes somebody else to leader. How do you wish to venture? You have also a trek down for a little while through the valley, or you can try to stay along the ridge, but it is steep and rocky. There's a lot of snow going your direction.
Hmm. Let's see. So, would anyone else have some easier means to track down or pass across this place safely, or go down slowly? Other than just going down slowly and carefully, of course.
Which group is this?
Yours.
Oh, Grimmin say, but we're fine. Just go down.
If you say so. Are
Just
you?
like, just like, oh, right. Me, Solaris, and Mitsu will be fine. You can, I don't know, change to an animal or something. You'll be fine.
Let's just make for sure to stay safe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Just continue on the path
Okay.
slowly, if that's fine with everyone.
Yep. Grimmin's gonna keep going down.
So you say it's rocky, but is it forest or is it mountainous?
Oh, it's very mountainous. There's no trees
Okay.
above the clouds.
Yep.
So you guys can see nearly to the edge of the mountain range. So anything large, creature-wise, you above the clouds, you would be able to pick them out. Definitely safer in that regard. Um, but you do have to turn around the edge of the mountain and make your way to the bottom of the mountain on whichever side you would like to go. But you don't know what's in the valley below.
Yeah.
My team, the Sohami's team.
That would be Solaris's team.
Oh, I was gonna ask if I could use a perception check to see which part of the rocky terrain looks a little bit not safe.
All of it.
Oh, never mind.
You can even watch, as in the distance, you see the Zeppelin continuing to head south through the mountain pass with Solani and his basically his two passengers on his back chasing after the blimp now.
Wouldn't it be the other way? Wasn't the blimp going north?
Nope, blimp was going south. You guys started in the north and it turned south through the mountain pass.
I'm so confused. But okay.
Okay. We should be going in the right direction, correct?
Yeah. I'm going south.
Okay.
That's the correct direction for me.
Okay.
And I just now
And
got the broadcast is going.
suppose this would be the right. Could I just? I'm not for sure if there would be like insight or just a general gut feeling whether or not going north towards that direction, splitting up the group, would be the right course of action to where the train would be.
Well, you need to head north. That's where the burning town was for sure.
Okay. Let's check out the burning town first, and then of course the train might have gone through that area
Yes.
soon.
Should we go quickly or should we?
Being that it's difficult
As-
terrain, most of
as
you should be
safe,
slowed. I don't know if
Yeah.
Mitsu can pass through this particular terrain or if anybody else has got rocky terrain as their preferred in any way.
So,
Quick
yeah,
I
with
have
question.
dash, I
issues
could
with
just move 95. I mean 90. So it's fine.
So let's just continue on and
Yeah.
follow the smoke. Using that as a guide. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely see the smoke. You can tell that a lot of the clouds probably are coming from the smoke of that city. There's definitely a movement coming from the valley, kind of through there towards the south, getting stuck, unable to climb any higher.
Okay.
So, Hani, while you're making your trek down,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to roll a perception as you start to pass into the clouds.
Wow. Didn't think I'd have to roll as a horse, so I don't have horse stats.
Oh, what type of horse are you?
Just a riding horse. Or perception's wisdom, right? Or is it?
Yeah,
Okay, then that's Ohani stats. So
It's
riding horse has a wisdom of 11.
yeah, so my wisdom's higher, so I'll take that.
Okay.
Alright, I have a +3 to this. I rolled a 2, so 5.
So, Rangor, Sohani, and Ethan, that's the other person on there, are going into the mist completely blind. And seeing how the horse is the driver and the other two people are kind of just passengers at the moment, expecting you to be able to see everything, I need you, first of all, to roll me a acrobatics check.
Okay, that's Dex, that I need the horses for.
Yeah. It's in. Oh, that's right. You're not on roll 20. Riding horse. Dex is 10, so they have a +0.
Okay, I rolled a natural 15.
Okay. It is very rocky. You catch yourself as you're first diving down into the mist, and there's a large rock that's in your way, but due to the dexterity you rolled, you were able to kind of gently jump out of the way and continue on your way down. Your passenger's semi-terrified of how you're doing, but obviously you manage and continue to make your way just inside this fog. You will start to notice it does smell of ash, fire, some sort of something's burning. And the fog gets thicker as you get down. You definitely see the glow on the floor of the valley.
So Honey's very eyes on the prize right now.
You don't have to make it to the base of the mountain in the valley, just so you're aware. You can continue to scale the side.
I mean, that whatever Sahani would think is the fastest route to where she's from. Like scanning the horizon, seeing, okay, that area of trees kind of looks familiar, and running towards that direction.
Oh, you can't tell. You roll a 5. You can't tell nothing right now.
Well, I mean, in the cloud layer, I can't. I assume after the cloud layer.
So you're going to continue down out of the cloud layer?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got 3 hours of no difficult terrain. I'm getting us off this mountain.
You will be slowed for a short time as you try to push at full speed through the cloud layer. So you're going to lose just a short amount of movement, what you could have had, but you do make it down through the cloud layer. And I'm telling you, that cloud layer, it is thick, hard to breathe. Even your passengers who aren't doing much work, they're coughing and gagging until you get through the bottom. And you realize what little trees and forest are left down there have all been burned away. Most of the fire was this line of there's a few houses down there. There's a creek down it below that is still running and definitely heads south, so that you could follow that. But something flew through here at some point and lit it all up. Nothing seems to have went past without getting burned.
Yep, makes sense.
But you are able to breathe again, and you're back to full trot, following south down the river. For your 3 hours, they become uneventful. Just a solid run. Back to the other group, you guys choose to move along the mountain pass where you can see, even though it's rough terrain. And you start to come across, about an hour into it, not just the rockiness, but you're starting to notice that the snow is getting deeper and starting to slough off as you guys walk. You even think you see movement of snow near the peaks of the mountain. How do you guys wish to proceed?
Is this our group now?
Yep.
Alright, I'm still dashing it. So 90 feet if it's had because of terrain, then 45 feet.
Okay. So I need you to roll a acrobatics check because you're monk. I can't force you to roll strength. As while you're running through and all the power you're putting into the snow, you're kind of keeping yourself up. But then the snow tries to give way right where you're at. So Solaris, first of all, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. And since how Solaris is running ahead of all of you guys so far.
I got an 11.
An 11? Okay. Oh, that's right. You're rolling in Discord or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's an app. Hold on, I'm gonna copy and paste it for you.
Oh, you're fine. 11 is fine. I mean, I'll believe you.
Alright.
Okay. So you rolled an 11. You do start to slide. You are swept off your feet, and you start to slide down the side of the mountain into the fog cloud. you do recover, but only because it's not a large shift in the snow. But by the time you are able to recover, you are no longer within the sight of your party, and you are in the fog, hard to breathe, and cannot see anyone. And because your senses are so high, I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Sorry about that, there's an ad. Alright. Yeah. 7.
7.
Yeah.
You are now considered poison for breathing in all the fumes. Blame it on air pollution in this case. But you have now contracted a poison due to the air in your lungs. Is the rest of your party going to react in any way to you sliding and falling in front of them?
I thought he caught him.
He did catch himself eventually after he's outside of your guys' view.
Hey, Solo, you okay?
I'm fine. Sort of.
Okay.
Good night.
Everyone should be a little careful. It looks like it's fairly slippery. At least he's okay, though.
Maybe we should just not run.
Yeah, I think he's going as fast as he could.
I can tell none of you have been on a mountain before in the snow. Okay.
It makes the rocks really...
Let's see.
Okay, so let's make our way carefully.
I was about to suggest one. I'm going to give my hearing over to Grim, so that if we get split up, then you'll be able to communicate with them. And additionally, since we're getting into steeper snow, is there any way that I would be able to use my arm to heat up the snow and create more of a clear path?
I'm not going to say no, but with it being so thick, is that going to be a good idea for avalanches?
I say avalanche and pouring water down will sit up, make the whole thing slush.
Right. Very well.
Just
I guess we should just try and stay safe then, and push on.
Just be cautious.
All right, are you guys going to continue following down or following Solaris as he tries to climb back up the mountainside?
Yep.
He's trying to climb back.
I assume he is.
Try and help him out.
Who has rope? I lost mine forever ago.
Grim has rope.
Do you want to throw it down there to help him climb up? Easier?
Yeah, he's gonna throw down his rope.
Okay. Throw down.
Holding one end. He's gonna hold on to one end and throw it down.
Okay. Let's say Solaris was able to acquire this rope pretty good. I mean, he's got really high perception. So he gets a hold of the rope. It takes him a few moments, but he hollers up, and you guys pull him back up to you. And you guys begin again?
A bit more cautious.
Okay. Solaris, go ahead and roll the next perception check.
Alright. Okay, a little bit better. 15.
Okay, perfect. I was hoping you'd say that. Now, Solaris, being slower and not going at full speed through the snow, is cautiously making his way and finding all the rocks underneath, the ones that are going to give way, and tries to help your team carefully move past all the problems. he starts to notice that there's a few large snowballs that just seem to be out of place. They're still quite a ways off, but they're going to be in your path.
Alright, so to make this matter easy, I like to use this special technique that I've been working on. Searing Arch Strike. It basically Searing Arch Strike allows me to use like a move that's like Burning Hands. So I'm just gonna burn this gigantic snowball away.
What is your range?
15 feet cone.
Oh, well, you're not within 15 feet of the snowballs as of yet. Like I said, they're still quite a ways off.
Oh, when I get
That
there,
is
I'll use it.
But that also comes down to the same conundrum that I was asking Peter about. If you start lighting the snow on fire and melting it all, uh, are you worried of the avalanche that could potentially happen?
Being an explorer, knowing about this, I wouldn't do that. So probably I'll look for a different way to climb over the snowball.
Okay. You can, as you're looking at the snowball, you can tell that you can go around. They just happen to be placed in very strange spots, and they're very cylindrical. Whereas you don't feel they just stand out and look strange to you.
Okay, can I check? Yeah, we'll just keep walking. If the group is done that.
Okay.
Are we able to see those things as well?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay.
I mean, they're not small, so yeah, you personally definitely see them. So you guys.
Okay.
So
I'll
also I
point them
mentioned
out
to
to the
Grim
rest of
in
the
a
group.
small voice. Sorry.
All right, so the whole group knows about them now,
Mm-hmm.
especially Christy. She can see the little spikes that are coming off the backside of one.
yeah. That. How close are they to us?
About 300 feet off.
And I've still got the string, so that's okay.
Let me know when we're within 30.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will be there at the top end of the 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So, since how you guys are continuing to approach the snowballs, I will continue on with your guys' next step. As you guys arrive at these snowballs with these so-called spikes, let's say you're within 60 feet of them, and you start to notice there's heat coming off them already, but like right out of the center of them, and it hasn't been going for very long. As if somebody just turned on a fire underneath it and it's starting to come out the top. You guys can continue on past 60 feet?
Possibly we should try and find some way to steer clear or get around them rather than try and push on through it. Since they're
I'm
also
gonna.
producing heat, it might cause an avalanche, like you had said.
I'm gonna use detect magic and then stealth, and try and sneak within 30 feet.
Okay. Your stealth is
Because I do have
great,
to go to.
and first of all, your entire party glows as you assumed they would. I've tried to reorganize you guys' magic items so you realize how many magic items each person actually has. Grim being like the one with the least, right next to
Grim
Ringor.
has the least amount of magic
Magic
items.
items.
Really?
Grim and Ringor apparently do. I don't know. I just found them that way. Anyways,
I have two, right? I should only have
I'm
two.
How many magic items does Solaris have?
a lot.
I have
Yes.
Let me see.
two magical nets.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Rangor has a beer stein. Solaris has the bag of holding, the two nets.
No, I gave that to Ethan. That's Ethan's.
Oh, I gave it to the wrong person then. Okay.
Wait, you gave a net to Ethan? I thought you gave the bag to
The
Ethan.
box. The
No,
bag.
the bag. That's what he was talking about.
Ah, okay.
That was my bad. I realized that happened, but I did not give it to him. Okay, that goes to Ethan. Okay, it doesn't matter who. You all know what you got. I don't need to be pointing you
Yeah.
guys' stuff out for what I see, but it does help me.
Yeah.
And Grim, as far as I know, he has 2 swords.
He has 3.
3 magic swords. Is one not
Well,
identified?
never mind. Technically, the other one isn't magic.
Yeah, I was just talking about magic items.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then he has 2. His rapier is magic and the mayor blade.
And Mitsu has a few.
Oh, can I have the incense of charm then? Because usually it's all there, so I can just pick all the magic items out which I have. I have a lot of magic items. I'll talk to you later about what Ethan has.
Okay, we'll worry about that when you start sending me the message. Anyways, we'll get on to that. As Mitsu starts approaching silently, as silent as you have ever seen any of your team members go, more silent than you've ever seen Solaris go, she starts creeping up through the snow towards this house, and she starts realizing it is a house. Somebody stacked snow in a perfect shape of a dome, and then apparently the snow from the mountain itself messed to cover it itself, but there's no magic coming from this building. But she does see how there's a hole cut at the top of the roof, and that's how the steam's coming out. She's starting to see the fire that glows in the top.
Which should I roll to see if I understand what an igloo is?
I said a house, not an igloo, but yeah, okay.
Essentially.
It's essentially an igloo, but if you'd like, go ahead and do a wisdom check.
Yeah.
I assume in the days of dwarves and all kinds of other strange house types, this wouldn't be much different.
I rolled a.
You rolled a 1?
I actually.
She's breaking up. Is anybody else hearing her?
Nah, she cut out for me too.
Bits and pieces. About halfway.
Sorry, my sister was calling me. That's what happened. I ended up rolling a nat 1, so I got 3 on that. Hear me better?
Yes.
Okay. I got
Okay.
a text.
So Mitsu assumes that the massive glowing sphere is a creature of some sort of unknown origin.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Meow.
Wait on me?
Yes.
Oh.
You and your creature that you found, the snow beast.
I'll go, not knowing what it is, I'll go back and describe what it looks
Hmm.
Since how she decided to take it upon herself to roll, why doesn't somebody else take a wisdom check based on the description she gives you?
I'm gonna try to.
Who is the most large person in the group right now?
Probably Solo.
All right, Solo.
Both me and Mitsu, to be honest. Hold on.
Yeah,
I got
well,
a
she
12.
bombed it, so.
I got a 12.
Okay, you have a general understanding based on her description that this might be a dwelling and not some sort of mythical creature as she describes.
Does anyone know what a dwelling is? I only heard some tales about them. You live in the snow.
Can I do a history check?
A dwelling? Dwelling is a place where people live.
It's
Oh.
It's literally what a dwelling is.
I thought you meant like some D&D term. I'm
Mhm.
like,
Yeah, I
what
thought
is?
it was a creature's name or something.
It's-
Dwelling. Let's see. A house, apartment, or other place of residence. I need to not use fancy terms on you people, apparently.
Hopefully we can.
Boy.
Oh no, that was
Dude.
not good
Ooh.
scroll. Regardless, putting two and two together. So since there are more, I guess, places where people are living, we should. I don't see why it wouldn't be too bad to try and investigate and see whether or not these people are friendly. I mean, it seems like this is more of a civilization, at least a rough one.
Yeah,
They
you
can
see there's at
communicate.
least two others not far off.
Do you mind if I call out to the rest of to those people out there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll call out in common. Hey, like who goes there
It takes a minute,
closer?
and then you see this tiny little head pop up and these itty bitty fingers. Mama, there's somebody up here. And you notice it's another halfling. Maybe a child. They're so small.
I wouldn't.
Little girl popping up and just staring at you. Little itty bitty beady eyes.
Grimace said, oh, it's so small.
I'm gonna wait till his parents are here. I don't want to cause anything.
Where are your parents, youngin?
Takes a moment. The mother comes out of the house. From the side you guys can't see the entranceway. Kind of walks over and you first of all see her hair, which is in like a Marge Simpson style hairdo, just this huge like bee comb thing. And walks over and climbs up the edge just a little bit to pop her eyes over. Ah, yeah, there are people here. What are you all doing up here? Did you fall off the flying thingy?
Oh no, we
um,
jumped.
More on purpose. We're trying to get to a
Fell with
certain
style.
location. Featherfall and everything.
Well, I don't know how Feather saved you your falling, but oh, you guys sure are glad you landed up here. I'm surprised you didn't
Would you
fall off the
like?
side of the mountain.
Have you seen the smoking off in the distance? And is there? We're trying to make our way towards that
You're going to
smoke.
the town?
Yeah, we
Oh,
assume that something bad has happened.
you're
Do you by
telling me
chance
the
have?
whole.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard that the whole house was raided, or the whole town was raided, and everybody is burned up. Ain't not much of a town over there anymore, which really sucks because that means we might have to move. We kind of rely on them for a lot of our food. You see, we sell ice, so there's a lake up here, and that's where my husband is right now, and he'll be back any moment with a sled of ice, and but there's nobody to sell ice to, if you know what I mean. So
Mm-hmm. It's a nice place you have here. Do you by chance have any supplies or something that would help us navigate this mountainous terrain?
yeah, do you? Oh, you are too big for the paths. Look, come over here, sweetie. Come down here. Um, one at a time, please. It's not a big area, and you're all really big people. One at a time, please. And
Mm-hmm.
uh, and those of you who come across the berm and fall down where the little girl and the lady were standing, you start to realize there is a well-combed path in front of you, and it just happens to be in front of her house. And below the snow is a tunnel that they have dug out and have kind of put snow bricks up so that all the snow that accumulates on the mountain keeps off their path as they can walk down this tunnel. So it's only about 3 feet high. Very well lit. They can come and go as they please.
Huh. It's quite the ingenuity you have here.
Well, thank you. Thank you much. We do this during the summer season. We get about 3 months where there's no snow, and it makes it easy for us to travel.
Would it be safe enough for, I'm guessing not walking, but crawling on through for the rest of the party?
Well, sure. I don't see why it wouldn't be safe. I mean, it's an awfully long path, and you guys are rather big. I'm only afraid how much damage you guys might do to the path, but. And that flying thing behind you. What is that?
What's it?
Yeah, he's full.
Did his nostrils just. Is that smoke?
He doesn't actually breathe fire. Shouldn't be.
I don't know. Looks like a dragon to me. There's quite a few of them up in these parts.
I can promise you he does not breathe fire.
Well, if you say so. If you guys think you can fit down these tunnels, I mean, you're definitely gonna be crawling, but as long as you don't cause problems, nobody should be fighting you. They'll come out on the other side of the mountain.
Okay. Seems like a clear and reasonable path. I'm fine with going with this if you guys are.
Sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, of course, Wisp is willing. She can pretty much fit through the whole thing without having to crawl.
Yeah, sponsors in. Strikes a pose. No, I don't.
Solo's the one I'm worried about. This huge kangaroo with a tail. You expect me to crawl in that rabbit hole? That dingo ate my baby. What?
What? Ding.
Aren't there
We're in
dingoes?
Australia.
Right? Australia. Kangaroos, dingoes, they're all in the same place.
Dingoes on a mountain on ice? I thought.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's fine.
It's a joke at Solo's expense. My bad. All right. You
It's
guys.
funny though. They do have the same face.
Right? Okay. So you all venture down. Who's going to lead this group? I'm assuming Wisp. Since how she
Probably
can
for the
walk.
best.
If everybody ends up staring at me, I'll like shift, 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 and then slowly step forward. Okay,
Grim's gonna lead.
Oh, what?
So you're gonna be crawling?
Yep.
All right. This
Okay.
party's moving at the speed of Grim.
Half speed would be approximately, right?
You're, and I just got to tell you, your chances of making it through this tunnel are grim.
No.
Dude!
You guys did it. You had to pull it out.
I
It was a
took 2
grim
points of
tail.
psychic damage.
Okay. Back to the druids. You guys are switching off. And Rangor is now the horse, I assume.
Yep.
During this first 3-hour trip, I'm assuming not a lot was said because you were all choking and basically breathing poison. But you all make it to the clear patch. As you guys switch over to Rangor, you guys have a few moments. Obviously, you have to reset yourselves and get on this horse. Is there anything that needs to be said between your party members?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Ethan. So, are you wanting to know about us? Is that why you came along?
Um, I'm not sure I understand your question, Miss,
Well, like, how much do you know about Druid?
Essentially not much. It would be nice to know more about you and what kind of magics you're able to do and see how you guys do magic.
Yeah, I can teach you all about that over the course of the next 3 hours. So we don't have
That
to sit
would be
here and
nice.
yeah. Let's get on Rangor's back, and I will start telling you everything.
All right, you guys rush him inside. What?
What's up?
I said, who spurs Rangor in the side to get him going?
Ethan.
Rangor is conscious. He knows it. He's been an
Yeah.
animal before.
I know, but it's just that point of, I could do it because he is a horse. Just a
I don't
small
think I could
nudge. Just
reach. I don't think I could reach to spur him.
He's
no,
a
but Ethan
pacifist.
could. All right, you're lucky,
The last
Rangor.
time you heard another party member
No.
accidentally hit a party member, he just ran out of the room and refused to fight
This is
in
true.
case he hit anybody again.
Those two are lucky because one is a child and the other one, to me, is also a child. So that's how they lucked out.
And you guys realize Rangor is also starting to become sober. It's been a few hours since he's had something strong to drink.
Well, it's good he's sober as a horse going on a mountain.
Oh, you guys are in the valley now.
Okay, well, it's still good that we have a sober horse.
It's fine. I just put one of my 4 legs in front of the others and keep going.
One. Yep.
Also, I did a wisdom.
Rangor is moving at half speed, but go ahead with wisdom check.
Yeah, for 17, just to recount the history of druids that I learned growing up and
Sure.
how it all works.
You can roll a history check if you want instead of just a wisdom.
Give me a second to figure out what skill history is.
History runs off of wisdom.
Well, then it would be the
History's
same anyway.
intelligence.
Oh, if it's intelligence, it would be much.
Is it intelligence? I thought it was wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, history is intelligence. In which case, I got a 11.
All right. You recall the basics, what you learned before you ran away. You didn't get very high in the Druid Society by any means.
No, just basic, like we get our magic from nature, that sort of deal. How we try and protect nature from things that wish it destroyed. Just that kind of stuff. Real basic stuff I learned in Druid school.
Druid school.
It's called the Way of Nature.
Write down the main important bits. Like he's been writing down a lot of information.
Okay.
About magic. He's making his own little encyclopedia.
Sounds good. All right. So, as you all set forth, I assume nothing's going to go on here, but I will roll a die and find out. Oops, I did not mean to send that to you. Yes, you guys are safe. So, nothing fancy happens to you as whenever Rangor tries to pull off the known path by Selhani, she kind of nudges his neck and says, "No, Rangor, this way. Let's go this way." "Good, horsey," and pats him on the head.
I grunt.
Yeah, a lot of like pointing with my staff and kind of like poking him on the nose, being like, that way.
There you go. All right. As you guys realize, within the first few minutes of Rangor being the horse, there are trees in front of you, thin at first, but start to grow thicker very rapidly. And the grass is green there's still definitely signs of it's winter, but here it's a lot of evergreen trees, lots of pine needles, and the grass is still, it's a dead grass, but it's still there. Back to the other group, crawling through the tunnels. You guys actually end up passing 4 other hobbit houses that, I don't know why I said hobbit, halfling houses that you just couldn't see from the top of the mountainside where you were. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And then waving to them, they're all thinking you're silly and saying stuff in halfling that you probably most of you don't understand. They just kind of wave you on. Some of them are kind of defensive as you start passing by, but you guys ultimately continue down the mountain. But you do realize you are starting to make your way down the mountain instead of following the ridge line up north where you thought you were going. You're going towards the base of the mountain. In fact, at one point you think you're actually in a cave system and there's no snow. The tunnel didn't get any taller, and it was not very well built. Still rather slick, so there's a little bit of ice from the runoff from the caves above you. And you guys do slip a few times, but ultimately no major problems. You do also start to notice that Camille is starting to give off this mist again. Something you guys only notice when you're in tight spaces such as this one. Is there anything that needs to be addressed by your guys' team for this 3 hours?
Mitsu, you said Mitsu's doing it?
Her dragon.
Well, Grim can't tell since he's in the front, so.
No. But, since nobody else has anything else they want to say or do, I do need Grim to roll an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatics right up.
Okay.
Grim and Puckaroo. Okay.
11.
That's sad.
Yeah, I did not pass. You guys watch as Grim is kind of fumbling around in a semi-lit tunnel now, and you just watch, and it's in your face. You know he made a mistake. Just the moment he knew, and he puts his hand on this rock, and it gives way, and his other hand was already on ice, and he just starts sliding down the tunnel.
Grim is going to be
All
I
right.
think it looks like fun.
I don't
I
know
think it looks like fun. I jump after him.
Okay.
Oh God.
So 2 of them shoot down the slide, and they're going at pretty incredible speeds. They are quickly out of your guys' sight range. So any of the rest of you want to go after them? Or are you going to continue at your normal pace?
I think
I'm
we
going
have
to
to.
continue at the normal pace.
All right, Solaris,
Yeah.
being still near the front of the group, is going to try to crawl down this slide. He's being very careful not to get stuck on ice. It is wide enough for you guys to go around him if you insist you want to slide as well, but that's up to you guys.
I would rather not.
Wow. You guys are no fun.
We didn't stop you from having.
When you live after this, let us know.
So,
Hopefully.
Seeing how Grim has the earring, Mitsu just listens to his thoughts for the first 100 feet until he's just gone about how much fun he is having just spinning down these corridors. And oh, he thought he got a little air off that one. Ow, his butt hurts, but he's still sliding. And he's out of range. A few moments later, Grim, Wisp, both having lots of fun. You make it to the bottom of the slide. Very well lit area. You start to realize you're at the cave entrance. And Grim can't tell how far back he left his party.
Grim is so he's able to. Is he able to fully stand up now?
Oh yeah, it's a rather
Grim
large cave.
Right, Grim is gonna stand up and say, "That was so much fun."
I would go like, yeah, and just like nod, really like.
But where do you think the rest of the party went?
I silently point back where we came.
It's like, oh, they're a bunch of slowpokes.
Okay.
So since they might take a while, I sit down and I pull out my notebook and I start writing stuff.
Grim is in a practice swinging his marble blade.
Okay. Back to the first group, or Solhani. Your guys' transformations individually last 3 hours? Is that what I'm...
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, each of our wild kids last 3 hours.
Yep.
Okay, so the end of his 3 hours is up. You guys have at least one more each before you'll be at this town, supposing nothing happens anymore. To you guys, at least. Is there anything else you guys want to do, and are you switching back to Solhani?
Yep, I'll take the next track. That way I'm not an animal by the time we get close.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys need to bring up? Or specifically say maybe between Rangor and Ethan?
I look at Ethan. You're too young. You'll learn more later.
Okay.
Okay.
What was that?
Too young for what, Mr. Wrangler?
For the things that I could teach you.
Gonna give him a little squint and then tilt his head, and then after that say,
Do you mean the stuff that people do in bed? Because I remember that Mizu was talking about with that tavern lady about summoning demons.
Wait a second. These are gone in a whole different direction.
Do you know how to summon demons, Mr. Wrangler? Are you trying to teach me on how to summon demons later?
Oh no.
No, not demons. I can do elementals, but not demons.
What's the big difference between an elemental summoning and a demon summoning, Mr. Wrangler? You still need to do it in the bedroom?
What did he just ask?
Rankar was being
You asked.
sick.
You asked way too many questions.
What is Rainbow trying to teach Ethan?
Apparently Ethan's asking where the birds and the bees come from because Ranger opened his big mouth.
No, he's asking where the demons and the elementals come from. Alright, it's very I was referring to about alcohol, but I mean...
You get to teach the child.
That's backfire.
Good luck.
Grim's not here, right?
Nope.
I look at Sohani. You didn't see nothing.
I'm a horse.
I hand him the flask. Drink some of this.
What? Ethan's gonna
Again,
drink?
This is what I do.
hearing the conversation, you might have to answer Hani's questions too.
Oh.
Ethan gonna drink.
Okay.
Oh no.
You need to roll a
Somebody
Constitution
told Ethan
check.
to drink a thing, so he's gonna drink a thing.
Oh no.
Ethan, I'm going to show you what this is in just a moment.
Oh.
He's got a really potent drink, but
Well, I'm gone. I got a 7.
You, one small sip, Ethan's plastered.
Oh, I get to play drunk Ethan.
He's 3 sheets to the wind.
PTSD. PTSD drunk Ethan. Yes.
Like he's so drunk. This is like after party. I'm gonna throw up style drunk.
Well, good thing Grim isn't there to watch it.
Good thing Grim is, Rangor isn't the horse. Just saying.
I
Wouldn't
think
be the
he's
first
gonna
time.
get off the horse.
I don't recommend it.
Isn't Hani is the one that keeps getting thrown up on. Rangar threw up on her when she was a bear. When he was
to be fair, I threw up like a crap ton of alcohol on everybody.
No, just on me. But I just remember that Hani was a bear. We put Rangar on so that we could try and leave the town and threw up all over your backside. Now you're a horse, you have a with that.
To be fair, Ethan asked way too many questions and it was making me uncomfortable. I figured this is the best thing to do.
I think that's on you, dude. You're the one that brought up adult conversation with children.
Conversation.
Waited for you. If Ethan
You're the one that was trying to teach him how to summon demons in a bedroom.
No, I was trying to get away from the lady hitting on me. And I was avoiding that conversation. Not my fault, she pursued.
You know what? Because he's drunk, Ethan's gonna ugly cry. And he's gonna ugly cry all over Angor.
Oh no.
The horse runs over.
I made things much worse.
Crying children.
I'm useless.
Damn, dude, good luck with that.
There. I pat Ethan on the head.
Least equipped for this.
So Hani runs faster.
Faster and sadder. Like, oh shit.
Start asking Vanguard what's the purpose of his life. Why is he even alive? What can he do?
Look, more question. Have fun with the child that's having an fun.
I wonder if Ethan can drink more of this.
It's technically possible, but do we really want to push him that far?
He's a
You
drunk.
know you
with
can.
The answer to that question.
That's not my question to be answered by you. It's my question to be answered by him.
So Harley the one that can't lie, or is that Peter?
Peter.
Mm.
Anybody remembers that filibuster, Peter?
And we all know Selhani is not responsible at all.
Boston Harbor.
Oh, well, at least Glenn knows that Ethan would never lie to him, so we're playing Gore.
If
True.
Ethan tells him.
But I have a plan for this, so we'll see what happens.
Get him a blackout so he
forgets it
forgets.
ever happened.
Right.
Yes.
Ethan's gonna drink some more. Like, he hasn't taken back the horn, right? So he's gonna drink some more.
Well,
Oh,
so the
no.
both of you can heal.
Right now,
You're gonna
it's
have
like patting you on the head,
alcohol poisoning
saying,
in the child.
there. Hey, to be fair, you human kids are weird.
You're gonna give the person
Elves, humans, kangaroos.
You're gonna give the person with what, like 15 health.
More alcohol, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, sooner or later he's just. Do I need to roll again for a constitution if I drink
Oh,
some
yes.
Oh no.
Please,
more? Do I
Matt.
constitution save or just straight constitution?
I would go for a save, yeah.
Okay.
I should probably take that back.
6
Oh,
is
no.
even worse. You know what? I'm just gonna throw
Ethan-
fireballs around now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of being this drunk, Ethan straight up just vomits all over the backside of Rangor and down the side of Selhani. I'm assuming Ethan's behind it because he's taller. Usually the taller person's in the back. Not always.
So, honey, the safe was made.
Nay!
You think so?
Wow.
So who?
Why did they send a child without?
Brought the child instead. Terrible.
Yeah.
Still crying and stuff, mind you. Okay, so who do I Eldritch Blast, or do I just Eldritch Blast the sky?
Why are you Eldritch Blasting?
Cause he's
Wait. Ethan has Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yeah. Ethan, go ahead and roll a 1d4 to figure out what we do. Oh, and...
Like which
and
direction?
yes, that's to pick the
North,
target.
south, east, or west?
It's
Yep.
to pick the target.
2.
Okay, that's the horse.
Does he threaten himself?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh!
You'll go to
I
roll
do
the
have
hit.
AC. You do have to roll the hit.
And it's at disadvantage because you're at melee range.
Mm-hmm.
And drunk.
So roll up.
Well, I won't get any better than that, so.
11.
Can't. No, you're trying to roll
11, I
lesser.
think.
That's why you have to roll at disadvantage.
And 9. Yeah.
11 and a 9.
Okay, good. 9 misses.
That's a nat 1. Shoot.
And a nat 20. Oh my god.
You got plus
8
8?
and a 9. What
Wow.
the heck?
So, luckily you
what magic stuff has Ethan been hiding?
Nothing. He's just
A
really
lot.
good stats.
Ethan, no, bad. Look, the thing.
It's it anyway.
He shoots
No!
Shoots
again.
for like
Do not
2
hold.
damage.
Oh, well,
Is
you
this all-
missed, so,
Did we not
I
have
mean,
an
you can't deal
encounter?
damage if you
Is this
miss.
the encounter?
Ethan tries to cast Eldritch Blast, but just his fingers fizzle instead.
Yeah. He like shoots the Eldritch Blast, and Selhani nearly dodges as it hits right next to his feet, and you're all jerked to the side a bit, and, you know, Ethan vomits again due to the sudden jerking. But you guys are still on course, and Selhani is going for it. He is just flying.
Yes,
The
work.
faster I'm done with my 3 hours, the faster I can cast Lesser Restoration on this poor kid.
I know I'd be jarred around too much, and I'm worried about my beard.
So like, I'm hugging Rangor, like just like clinging on to him, half crying, half throwing spells.
Alright. Oh, and the second time you cast, who'd you roll another d4 so I
I need
know
to roll
who
a d4.
Yep. 4. 4 is yourself.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm fine with that. I don't deserve all the kindness that everybody's given me. Oh,
For 1
other-
damage. That's not bad, but now you don't need to roll a constitution save to the 1 damage. Which obviously you pretty much automatically pass. But you still have to try, because there's a chance to fail.
Constitution save for what?
Well, because Eldritch Blast, last I checked, is a constitution.
What?
Concentration.
I'm
no.
sorry, I'm thinking the wrong spell. My bad.
It's a cantrip.
That's the cantrip. That's not the other one I was thinking of.
Yeah, Toll the Dead is the one that you need to do a wisdom save.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't Toll the Dead. It was the other warlock
You think an
spell.
Eldritch Spear?
No. Grim has a stupid spell he likes to throw it around lately.
Oh, Witch Bolt?
Witch Bolt, that's the one I was thinking
That's
of.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid stuff. What?
It's good.
I haven't played a warlock in a while, so shh. I get them
Alright.
confused.
Alright,
They're both evil.
I
So you hit yourself.
told Connie to stop.
Honey, are you listening?
Like, how long have we been traveling while I've been thrown up on? And
You've been traveling, I'm going to say about 2 hours, and all this has happened in the last 10 to 15 minutes.
I will slow to a trot.
I will adjust myself, turn around, grab Ethan's head, and lesser restoration.
Oh god. So I am no longer drunk?
It is lesser restoration.
I'm no longer plastered, but probably still a little tipsy.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Gone.
Yeah,
Poison.
it's not gonna
So,
kill you if you take another drink, but you're still feeling some of the effects.
with
Take my
his
horn
health,
back.
not doing that.
You know what? It's fine. Ethan's not gonna drink. Ethan's just gonna like cuddle glomp Rangor as much as he can. So you're having this like little 16-year-old boy just like grabbing onto you and just like still crying and feeling terrible and
Smearing the vomit between the two of you. It's
I-
gone
Rangor-
cold at this point.
Much older than 16.
Because, I mean, Sahani's 40, and that's young for her. So, I don't...
Yeah, and I think dwarves' adult age is like 30, so yeah.
Yeah,
whispering a little
I'm
bit.
in my 300s.
Okay, good. Good to know.
The most responsible adult is not the horse, and he's not responsible. All right.
Perfect.
So you guys trot for the end, or till the end of your 3 hours. Magically, you're not far behind what you could have gotten. That extra spur of speed just happened to catch you up. You're almost still right where you were supposed to be if you didn't do it, but you are exhausted.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was, I believe, my last wild shape for the day. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you should totally take a rest for running.
And if you guys ask, I'm sure the boy can clean you up, but you have to ask. And there's also a river you're following that's ice cold.
That is a question. Where's the vomit on Gnome Sahani? Horse Sahani was like on the side. Where's it on Gnome?
It's basically on your right leg and just kind of like starting at the hip all the way to your foot.
Got it.
And it's kind of more under the clothes, since how the clothes kind of are part of your body.
Ew!
Yep.
And it's ice cold.
She's just gonna ignore it like it's not there.
And the kid's too drunk to cast Prez at this time.
By the way, if Rangor tries to wild shape again, he's gonna have to wild shape while Ethan is clinging on to him.
I mean, yeah, that's...
Sahan, get it off me.
Ethan, why don't we walk over here for a second and I like make some flowers? Look at these flowers.
Hungover, crying, bawling 16-year-old. What's that?
Yeah. Just gonna maybe look at Sahani and look at Rangor, just like, even Mr. Rangor thinks I'm useless.
No, you're not useless. You nearly killed the horse.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep druid crafting for a while and just kind of start piling up some flowers.
All right, so we're going back to the other team. While this is happening, you guys wait probably 20, 30 minutes before your team finally catches up to you. And you watch as they're all crawling out on their hands and their feet. And Solaris is checking very carefully every step the whole way down. Still at a faster speed than anybody else does, but I mean, you see he's being extra careful, and when he finally realizes he's right at the bottom and he sees you guys just doing your stuff, What do you do?
I get up and keep walking.
Okay.
Wisp is very engrossed. Wisp would not notice that the people have.
Okay. Grim, were there any thoughts during that last time that you needed to transmit to Mitsu, or more like a la 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 la? I got down to the bottom. What are you taking so long?
Yeah, he just makes me think like, wow, they sure are taking a while. They need to hurry up.
Okay. Peter, Mitsu, as you crawl out of the hole, is there anything particular you need to say or do to Grim?
Nah.
Nope.
Okay. So, you guys see that you're in a very large cave area. There's not really a lot going on. There's a couple of torch stands, nobody manning them. They're definitely unlit. But it's the middle of the day still, or close to the getting later. And there's a large cave opening. Are you guys going to try to
Can
find a
I?
place to camp soon, or are you going to go out of the cave and start looking around?
I want to start looking around, but to see if there's anyone else besides us here. Can I use survival?
Sure.
All right. Right. So same as my 21.
Okay. Yeah, you notice there's nobody else in the cave at all. Like, you can see it's a pretty well used cave. Oftentimes there's like a little um, cart ramp that they would maybe load carts from this little side area. Looks like there's a couple broken boxes on the ramp. Um, definitely halfling work. They just use this cave to communicate with the town nearby. You see outside of the cave as you poke your head out. There's just a decent, well-groomed path that goes through. I mean, it's lightly covered in snow. You guys have definitely lost a lot of altitude at this moment, seeing how you're pretty close to the bottom of the mountain at this time. And another notice, everything's been burned down.
What do you guys want to do?
Does anything look familiar from the first time we came through?
Well, it
With
was
where the
very
train is?
dark when you were at this section. So to tell you if you saw anything on the ground, not really. You still see the smoke coming from the sky. There's signs that say that there's a city along this path.
So Loris is the only one so far who doesn't know the time skip, so he's just gonna trail off to see if there's any survivors or anything, but still being close to the group.
Solaris doesn't know about the time skip, how we went back into.
Like, he heard you guys talk about it, but he hasn't gone close to the cape or whatever, so he doesn't know anything regarding that.
We all knew that we went back in time.
Yeah, you guys have been in this timeline for quite a while. If you're talking about the Dragon Balls I was talking about earlier, that was just us playing.
Oh no, I meant like, cause since we didn't remember Ethan, after that he doesn't know about that whole thing.
It was just Ethan we didn't remember. Charlie made it very clear he was putting us back in time.
Yeah, you all knew
Oh.
about everything except for Ethan.
Alright, cool. So,
Since there are some nearby torches, I guess. Does anyone else have? Does everyone here have dark vision except for me?
Probably so.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll just cast the light cantrip rather than using one of the torches. I'll just
Nice.
have it right next to my shoulder.
Okay, so you guys watch as he touches an inanimate piece of wood and it's now glowing.
There we go. Alright, let's go on.
Okay. So you guys gonna just follow down the path throughout the night then?
Can we
Yeah.
tell time?
Sure. Just one of you guys want to roll a wisdom save? I mean, it's late. The sun,
Wisdom save or like perception or?
a perception, or I guess you could do a survival even.
Okay. Well, they're the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. 25.
Yeah.
Nice.
You have a very good idea. The sun's gonna probably be going down in the next 2 or so. No, probably the next hour since how it's winter time. Which will give you guys about 3 hours or so after that before most people start tucking in. But it's gonna be dark soon, so.
All right. We could set up camp.
Yeah, that might be good. Just push on for 1 more hour, and then if we get to the edge of the cave, or at least outside of it, then we can just camp.
All right. Mizu Grim, can you guys be able to make sure that since you guys are 2 Ls, if you don't mind, one of you takes watch and then the other takes watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay.
All right. I want Mizu to take first watch only just in case because you're both long distance, but Grim is mid combat, so just in case if anything goes down, we at least got 4 hours rest, so he would be able to, just in case anything happens.
I should be able to help with at least one of the shifts.
Yes,
I'll do
yeah,
that.
you could definitely do that.
Okay. Since I have the light cantrip now, I'm able to more use it at this time.
Okay.
Who do you want to team up with, Mizu or Grim?
I'm fine with either. I'll just
All
roll a
right.
d4, lower being Mizu, higher being Grim. Alright,
All
I'll
right.
go with Grim.
So Grim wanted to take the first, but am I taking the first?
You're taking it first.
I guess you're taking him first.
Okay, so I gotta wake up Peter and Grim. Well, Grim will wake up, but yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I should probably take part of the first shift as well, since I'll need the extra sleep after.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think you should rest up. It'll be.
Okay.
If anything happens, I'll wake you guys up.
Sounds good.
Hopefully, nothing will,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys will actually get the rest. But
Yeah. Should be fine. I'm
Okay.
just gonna check the notes to make for sure that to see if anything's changed, if we're still on track, and notice that a lot has changed involving the notes. And just kind of keep quiet about it, but then go to bed.
Okay. There's some foreshadowing there, if I ever heard any.
Before I go to bed, I would like to pass Mizu something. Dian, can you please help me pass to her?
Oh yes. I gotta find it where I put it. Sorry. Peter
It's under
Wisp.
wisdom.
There you are. Edit. Z. Okay. Oh, look at that. You even wrote or scratched them out. That's so cool.
Haha. So, I shiftily come up and I just hand Mizu a piece of paper torn from my journal without making eye contact, and then I shuffle off and I go.
Okay.
You're
can I
here on
share a quick
Saturdays?
look?
I returned. What happened?
You're here on Saturdays?
Today I am.
Oh,
Just decided shifts is all grown.
you're close up.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mitsu, how do you wish to respond to the letter after Wisp goes to lay down? Nothing for now.
I'll just go sit down next to her when she goes to sleep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception for night. Perfect. Somebody's playing a video
That's
game.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear that.
Totally Pokemon.
Yeah.
Did you win the Pokemon League yet?
Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen on your shift. So, speaking of that, Rangor, first hour of your run goes great, and you're starting to watch as the sun goes down. You can continue to try to run at night. Is anybody going to try to produce light for Rangor? Ethan obviously is in tears still, unless he decides to choose, but at least for this first part, I assume he's still a bit drunk.
I can't produce light, but I can give him guidance.
I have my lantern.
That is true. You do have a lantern. So, Rangor, you're good for, within about 30 feet of you. I understand you probably have dark vision. But
Well,
it's
he
a
wouldn't
good,
as an animal, because you lose that unless the animal has it.
which I don't think horses do. I can look.
No. I don't think they do either.
And if you want, I can just fireball into the night. I mean, firebolt.
Yes, fireball.
Maybe not.
Boom! Everything's on fire.
Maybe don't.
Yes. What?
As druids, we don't recommend it.
Yeah, we're just maybe not right now.
But the pyro in me, totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
So
Ethan likes
Ethan
fire.
casts.
What can I
What?
say?
You said pyro in me. That was enough.
This party only has room for one chaotic person.
3 fire spells. Possibly 4.
For now.
All right. So, candle lighting the way. Question: would Selhani possibly ask to put the candle or lantern on her staff to hold it above the horse? And would that work for her?
I mean, Selhani could do it, but would Ethan give up the lantern?
And would Hani actually ask, or would she leave alone?
Yeah, no, Selhani's like, wait, that tree looks familiar. Like, she's real distracted by the things that she can see. Because she does have dark vision. But she's real distracted by, like, I know that tree.
Well,
Oh, I know that bush.
we weren't supposed to touch because of the thing, but it's cool. Nah, it's cool. It's fine. Oh, yeah. I was thinking. I had this unmuted, my bad.
You're fine.
Oh, good. We get you're playing from work.
All right. So, how fast do you want to safely try to travel, knowing you can't see, more than about 30 feet in front of you? Then.
I've slowed down to probably about half, just so I don't trip over.
Okay.
And I have given you guidance.
Are you guys gonna travel until? Yeah, he has guidance, so it's a bit better. But are you guys gonna travel until the shapeshift ends, or are you guys gonna start looking for shelter before then?
I mean, if Ethan is still drunk, he'll try and use the lantern a bit more properly. Depending if he's still hungover.
That's surprising, since how Ethan can see just fine. Last I checked.
Oh yeah, Ethan has dark vision.
Does?
I'd say, I'd say it out loud. Maybe we should stop, here in the next 30 minutes or so, and, maybe bed down for the night. It's getting kind of dark. If you were a small animal, I could talk to you, but you're a little too big.
You don't want to talking. There's already been issues.
Wait, so is Ethan still hungover?
Yeah.
After the first hour,
well,
you are definitely the effects are starting to wear off, and that's about when it
Okay,
starts getting dark.
okay. So if that's the case, like anytime Rengar seems to be going to trip on another area, Ethan just gonna like, remember not to trip on that, and maybe a little bit more to the left to avoid the plants,
He's a
stuff
backhorse
like that.
driver.
Yeah, he's a backhorse driver.
Love it.
So
I'm not sure what
yeah.
horse you can grumble, but I'm grumbling.
So you
Still
don't
going for
need
a
to
poke
worry
slash.
about you don't need to worry about tripping over anything. Ethan sees very well.
so Honey would, but she's distracted.
Okay.
If you actually talk to Ethan about what you're distracted with, Ethan would say that he'll be able to see everything and kind of respond. So
Yeah, no, so Honey's been like pointing out trees she recognizes and like bushes she recognizes.
oh, you know what? Ethan's gonna like point to them and just like, oh, you mean those ones there? Well, and then start asking questions about them. So you can probably guess he has dark vision by now, I would think.
If
Yeah.
he's paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, Sahana doesn't really question how you see him. She just starts telling you, "Oh yeah, I used to pick berries from that bush. Oh, and that one, oh the honeysuckle was so good." And she just starts telling you about all the flora around her old home.
So, you at the end of the 3 hours, you are not quite to your destination. Do you guys wish to rest for the night, or are you guys going to try to carry on? You can definitely get there early morning the next day.
I almost suggest we just push forward tonight so we can get an early morning head back while we're all rested up. Since we got a long way to go back.
Ethan
Just
would
push
follow along
forward.
with whatever you say.
Push forward tonight and then
You guys will definitely be
use all
moving
our
at a
energy
slower
tomorrow.
space because you guys don't have any shifts left, right?
No, that's it for shifts.
Ringor, how many shifts do you get for the day?
I only get the two.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we only get 2 a day, but
I
3
wasn't
hours
sure if
is
it was
the
different for
time.
Beast, so.
The only benefit I get is I can change into higher CR animals.
Yeah, I'm only up to half. I think he can change up to challenge rating 1.
2, actually.
Oh shit, 2. Damn. Okay.
That's pretty good.
You could have flown us, couldn't you?
No, unfortunately, I'm still tied to the restriction of can't
Okay.
fly to the 8 club.
Yeah.
Can you swim yet?
And flying isn't
Because I
natural.
can swim now. Can you swim, or do you still have to wait longer
No,
to swim?
it's the same time frame. It's a level restriction.
Yeah, well, I thought Circle of the Moon or whatever took longer before they could swim. I could be wrong.
I think you are.
Nope, I still get that one.
Okay.
All right. Well, speaking of this, there were a few animals you guys did pass, although most of them were running, so it was hard to see them. But you definitely saw a few deer. There was lots of birds, a few rodents here and there. Nothing super large during your trip, in case you need ideas for other things that might pop up.
Yeah, really wish Sohani was in those sewers with that crocodile, because I really want a crocodile, but I have not seen one as Sohani.
I get you. Mitsu, on the other hand, since how she's taking the first shift, I rolled. It's uneventful for her shift, so we get to push you guys into the next set of 4 hours because, well, that's what her shift is. And it's going to take you guys roughly that long on foot to walk to where your next destination is. So, upon getting to the end of the 4 hours, is there anything particular you guys are on the lookout for other than just your destination?
No, Sahani's only focused on her destination. Just kind of looking around, getting memories, and then when things get more and more familiar, she stops for a second, turns to Ethan. So I noticed that when we had to run for that big flyy balloon thingy, you didn't have your dress anymore.
Wait, no, I took it back, right?
But you're not wearing it at the moment, so he doesn't.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I have it in my bag.
Oh, well, since I thought you didn't grab it. And she pulls out this dress she made of just a bunch of different flowers. I made this for you.
And my queue is up,
Oh,
but I was unable to get to the button. Hold on one second here.
Yeah, there will be a picture in Discord.
Oh my god, seriously? Oh my god, wow.
Seriously.
Oh! That's adorable!
oh, thank you.
He's gonna take the dress and just like look at it, just like,
Wow,
And
Miss Sahani is very talented.
if any of the flowers die or whatever, I can replace them. It's okay.
Thank you, Miss Sahani.
No problem. I hope that makes you feel a little better. Your tummy still hurt?
I'm not sure what happened just now.
cause it says that
Yeah.
you blacked out for the entire day, right? And you can't remember anything that happened.
I would say he definitely got that drunk for at least for a little while.
Okay, so does he remember getting drunk? Or does he just remember getting hangover?
He remembers taking the drink from Rangor, and not much after that, other than getting off the horse and walking.
Actually, I'm not sure what happened. I can't remember. I remember drinking from Mr. Rangor's horn,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was getting off the horse.
I mean, I was the horse, so I didn't see much. I just heard. You cried for a little bit. That was sad. Um, I guess I was a little bumpy because you lost your lunch on me, but that's okay. It's okay. No worries.
Immediate press to the gate. Immediate press. Immediate press.
Oh, I think it's fine, but thank you.
In this moment of knowledge, you also take a moment to look down yourself and see that it's all over you. And if you want, you can look at Rangor and see it's still all over him too.
Okay, you guys will see a very familiar glint in his eyes. That I am going to clean up glint.
This isn't a church I can clean.
Yeah, out here we're really used to being dirty. It's okay. This is kind of how it rolls out here.
This is nature magic.
You say that while he's still casting and casting and casting.
You might have to use like 3 progestations on all the caked in mud at the bottom of Sohani's dress.
I forgot, and Rangor pulled it up. Now I understand what you were talking about. The alcohol was supposed to make you forget the day. I forgot about that part. Yes, you need to roll Constitution save. Wait, I don't know what Rangor.
So it was
I just need the horn.
the con first. Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then everything that Sahani told Ethan would be null.
Yeah.
Might just wake up like, where's Mr. Grimm? What's going on? Why am I with you? Where are we?
Yeah, basically.
It'll be a fun morning. It'll be a fun morning.
Okay.
Did
But
I
yeah, then
roll a Constitution?
I think it's a wisdom save. The Constitution was to see if you
Yeah,
failed, so the wisdom saves to see if you actually remember.
Oh no, I remember nothing.
Oh no.
That'll be fun in the morning. But now after that exchange of the dress, she'll kind of continue forward, keeping an eye
I'm
out as things
sorry.
get more and more familiar.
I'm not gonna remember anything. I'm not gonna remember any of this. I'm sorry, guys.
Blame Rangor.
It's, you know.
You can't remember.
You guys start walking forward. Probably another 10, 30 minutes. Just outside of the camp, as you said. And Solhani stops suddenly as there's no grass in front of him. It's completely burned away. A perfect ring that goes around the camp where he used to call home. Everything has been burned down. Unable for him to see as well in the dark as, say, Ethan. There are a few burned hutches that Ethan's able to see. Ethan's able to see the only thing that's still standing is a tall statue in the very center of town. A figure of a person of some kind.
Does Ethan have farther dark vision than I do? I have
Oh,
60
yes.
feet. Okay. Wasn't sure. I had 60 feet, so I didn't know. But
He's got a special kind. We'll just leave it at that.
yeah. I used to be a warlock. I know all about it.
Okay.
But Sahani drops her staff just right there where she's standing and rushes towards her old home.
Okay. Solhani does start to notice everything's burned. There's a hut, there's the statue. Everything's right where she left it. There's the place where she used to eat, and near the back, near the Elders' Rise where they camped at the base of this small hill. Ash. Like a perfect ring of ash. Like the fire was concentrated in this section. And as how Solani walks into the center of this ash, every but one of, or excuse me, Rangor and Ethan just see as it's almost as if the entire ring lights on fire. Selhani can't see anything, just tears in her eyes. Everything is black to her all of a sudden, but you guys see the fire, the whole ring, as if she just got caught on fire, some sort of magic trap.
Yep,
And then
she
even
just
out
drops to
loud,
her knees.
to where the rest of you can hear, is a voice. My Silhani, don't worry. Please.
Dad?
This is the way of all things. This is a teaching that we didn't get a chance to teach you. You're different than the rest of the druids of this circle. Fire creates life. Destruction and ruin start things anew. Then all of a sudden you see a picture of his mom, or you guys, or he assumes it's his mom, a female spirit dancing on fire, walks up and puts her hand on Solhani's shoulder. Says, "Don't worry, Solhani. We're with you." And both her and her father, it looks like they collide into Solhani, and you guys watch as she rises into the air, spinning. Uncontrollable, she can't do much. It's a slow spin. And you guys watch as an explosion bursts from her body, and she is quickly dropped to the ground. And then all the fire's gone.
And then, like, as Sahani kind of gets to her feet and rubs her head, you just notice that her robes are no longer green. her shield now just black, almost as if the wood itself is in this permanent state of burnt. And I will send what her new clothes look like. Give me half a second. So she's now wearing something similar to this, but gnome size.
Yeah.
And then
This schedule.
in her hand, flames start to gather in the
Lucky do
palm,
you?
and they kind of shoot out in both directions. And almost like birthed in flame is the new staff that she now holds in her other hand. And I sent a picture.
Yeah. I didn't expect you to throw that one out quite so fast. Here is the other one.
Interesting.
Nice. Ethan's gonna walk up to her.
So honey, are you alright?
I almost feel better now than I did before. Like, I feared that this was gonna happen. I feared that I would see my home like this, but I don't know, something inside me just feels like it's okay.
Death isn't that. Um, well, it'll be okay. I think.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay too.
Do you need help getting out of the fires?
What
All the
fires?
fire is gone outside of his dress.
Oh, okay. I thought the fire was still there, so I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, just walk into the fire.
Nope. The fire's gone except for the dress. It's
Okay.
as if he was consumed by it. All the fire he just drew out of the earth, and it is now part of him. You see, as his staff itself creates a natural light, a torch light.
Oh,
I like
natural
your new
fire!
clothes and stuff.
Yeah, hey, Rangar.
Yeah.
It looks like I don't need my staff or old staff anymore. Do you want it?
Oh, I don't want it to go to waste.
It if if you spend some time with it and ask the nature spirits, they might be willing to help you get in touch with it. It's special.
And I'm trying to find where I put the staff somewhere in all of these.
It was under my magic items, Bernard Umtral's magic staff.
Ah, found it.
Yep, there you go. It really helped me on our journeys, and I don't need it anymore. And like you said, don't let it go to waste.
You're gonna have to
Oh,
tell him the magic word too.
Well, you got to attune to it first, which takes an hour. So that's
no problem. I will commune with a stick. Oh, mighty stick, teach me your secrets.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of secrets Sahani didn't even know. She only knew one of its secrets.
All
Right
right.
now, the only secret I know about it is that I can use it to hit someone in the head.
Yes.
I will tell you, there's a really expensive gem in the top of it, so you might not want to hit too many people on the top of the head.
Use the other end to hit people with.
Yeah, use the pokey side.
All
A
right.
fitting weapon.
This concludes the 4 hours for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll just set up camp.
Yeah, it's not like it's going to be hard to see anybody coming.
Yeah.
True. And it's not like it's going to be hard for anyone else to see us, because we have Mr. Glowy McGlowerson over here now.
Times 2.
I mean, my dress
Yeah.
doesn't ignite constantly, but the staff does.
That's right.
A glowing staff and a glowing lantern.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I didn't get to ask you about beforehand. Would she be able to control the brightness and dimness of the staff or no?
No, it's torchlight.
Okay.
And we agreed on how you can put it out.
Good.
All right. Thanks.
I gotta look at her.
Really swimming.
Anyway,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ethan's going to use his string and make a little trap before he goes to sleep. Does anybody want to take first watch?
I'll go ahead and take it.
Are you sure, Anger? I know you went all day without alcohol. If you want to drink, you can.
I went 70 years without it. I'll be alright.
Actually, I think you guys can go to sleep. I'll handle it. Don't worry about it. You guys were, in your horsey's forms for some time, so you guys get some rest, okay?
Alright, but if you hear anything, see anything at all, wake me up immediately.
Squirrel.
Okay.
I'm awake.
So Ethan's gonna do his little trap with his string, and then after that take out his book and give it the same. If anybody comes near us or disturbs the string, wake us up.
All right. Mitsu, back to your party. Nothing happened on your watch, so who do you wish to wake first?
I'll wake up Grim. He's at shift.
Okay.
Personally,
Alright.
Grim, I think Peter should sleep some more. Do you
He's
want
good.
him up, or are you okay taking this on
Yeah,
by
he's
yourself?
good.
I'm okay taking it on by myself.
You?
Sounds good. Yeah, wake me up if you need anything.
Okay.
I
And
see
I
you
go and sit
tomorrow.
down next to
Oh, you said Monday. See you Monday.
Wisp. Go on Max.
Okay.
All right. Grim, so after she beats you on the head with her bow to wake you up, because obviously you don't like to wake up, you got 4 hours to stare into the darkness by yourself. Go ahead and roll your perception.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, my perception coming right up.
Yeah.
Look, it's a dog spinning a stick. Uh-oh. Ethan's communicating with himself again.
Oh, that's not good.
4. Yeah.
He's
Because that opens up a whole different list of things. I need you to roll a constitution check next.
Okay.
he has to roll a constitution. What happened?
Yeah.
I,
He rolled a very bad perception.
Oh,
What is with my things today?
Grim, he takes up first watch, and apparently he just was not sleeping well. And he passes out.
Oh no.
So, during that time. Oh, that's another bad roll. I need each of you to pick an item in your inventory and link it to me.
How do I do that?
You just pick a name and just write it in Discord and send it to me. That way I can keep track of this
okay.
item.
Okay.
All right. Rangor, or no, Ethan, I'm sorry. Ethan rolled. Did you do a perception yourself? I don't see
Oh
one.
no, I didn't.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception for your turn.
Can I have a tiny servant so I can roll perception for that as well?
Sure. I didn't write any stats for the tiny servant, so I have to actually go find it.
14.
All right. So you sit up for the night and talk to book or whatever it is you're doing. I'll let you describe what it is you want to do for this time. But ultimately, no alarms go off. Nothing seems to come into your little camping area during your shift.
Pulse.
All right, so who are
I'm
you
not
going to wake
waking up
up?
the druids.
You're not going to wake them up? You're just going to try to push on?
Yeah, because like they've been doing all the work, and he'll probably try and get some rest while riding.
Okay. You will take a little bit of exhaustion at this point because you were officially awake for quite a long time.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, actually, Ethan can like fall asleep. The book is there, so he's not particularly too worried.
Okay. So, the rest of you, starting with Mitsu, because, of her elven background, start waking up. Mitsu, I need you to roll a perception check.
Oof.
That's not good. She's very groggy. When she does finally get around to moving out of her spot, she does realize, dang it, Grim, why didn't you wake me up? This is not when I wanted to wake up. Grim? And then Grim wakes up. And then, through all the chaos, Wisp wakes up. Solaris wakes up. I need each of you to roll a perception check in that order. It's just going to be easier for me to calculate these things. So just go. Jester, 9.
Oh wow.
Come on, Solo.
Should have
Peter.
Camille roll a
Yeah.
perception as well?
I need, Peter, Solo, and Camille. Sure.
Hey, double digits.
That's good.
Natural 20.
Perfect.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Kind of
Solaris,
balanced.
your item was not lost. You get to take your item back, so no big deal. The rest of you, alerted starting off with Peter, Sorry you didn't roll high enough, but you were high enough to notice that the item is missing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How do you wish to portray this to everybody that you lost an item?
Well, which one do you think? Just
I didn't look at yours
outside
yet.
character, I gave you two options because
Oh.
I'm not going to hold back
Okay.
on, because I do have just something simple like that.
Okay. Sent it to you.
Yep. Peter wakes up once again without his mask. Pretty obvious it's not on his face. And
The world doesn't want Peter to mask himself, man. Show off his handsome face.
goes and kind of asks if the rest of the group check your things right now. Are you guys missing anything? And yeah.
Oh, well.
Right.
I'm just gonna look around and say, get my show's going.
All my stuff seems there today.
Hmm.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
it
look
didn't.
through my stuff and like I don't know what's missing, but it's lighter.
Okay. Very well.
All right.
I'm just gonna grab the cloth that I have sort of like as a scarf or hood and just wrap it around. Might not have a mask, but that'll work nevertheless.
Is
I'm
Peter wearing
immediately.
Corona? That way there's always a mask on.
Possibly.
Wow.
And
I had to. I'm sorry. That was bad.
that's fine.
Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear it.
Repeat yourself.
Corona. That's why he always has a mask and he has to cover it with a cloth.
That's gross.
So here's the thing. I want to like sort of sniff out Peter so I can later on try to sniff out the mask and see where did like who took it.
I would rather not have you.
Sniffing you?
Yeah, not right now. At least not getting close to me like that. Even
Here's your sword, Peter.
6 feet.
Give me your
Hello.
sword. I
Where's
can
your
smell
most
your
musty?
My
hilt.
mask can't be
So-
within 6 feet.
even
Social
like
distance, dude.
his like demon arm is like slowly heating up from that. Just like, yeah, no.
Solaris takes Peter's sword and actually smells the hilt, and then
That's
goes
just gonna
to-
have other people's blood on it.
The hilt? You're bashing people's heads in?
When I don't
smelling the hilt, so I can just.
non-violence is an option.
All right.
Why not ask
So
for the scarf that he tied around his face?
No.
Solaris seen that coming.
Give you the
but
hat.
yeah.
I'll give you the hat. There you go.
All
So
right.
it's
I
just
smell
a hood.
his hat.
I'll take the hat back.
All right. Can I use this to sort of roll and advance my survival because I'm gonna go shift form.
Okay.
All right. Rolling in advantage now for survival. Okay. 15 total and then 21 total.
Okay. You smell around, keeping your distance from Peter, who is oddly distancing himself from you. But nevertheless, you keep smelling around, trying to see if you can smell something. There's definitely lots of smells of other creatures in the area. Something different than the ash. Something that was alive not long ago here. You can tell that the mask went around in circles around this camp a couple of times, bouncing between each of your party members. Maybe that was the first item stolen. Then it came to where you were, and it stopped at you, where you were sleeping.
That makes no sense. I tell the rest of the group that, but it makes no sense though.
Did anyone lose anything extremely useful?
I had 2 short swords, now I'm down to 1.
Okay. It's not much, but it's something to work with. I hand you over a dagger.
Oh no, I got another short sword, it's fine.
Oh, you.
I had 2 of them.
So, all right, very well. So
Thanks though. I have a
we
dagger
should be.
too.
Oh, okay. So we should be fine with pressing on.
I'm okay with that. Do you still want to find your...
I can always try and ask someone to make another. At this time, I'll just wrap my head. It's fine.
Okay, I guess I use this form for nothing, and then I revert back, unfortunately.
Thanks, anyways. He looks back at David's notes, looks around, and just kind of. Okay. From what it seems like, how. You're a ranger, correct, Mitsu?
Yeah.
How close are you in terms of your connection with nature, and would you be fine if something less desirable would happen for... Do you want me to give you a bit of what David's notes are?
Sure.
Do you want me to pass
Within...
it? Or are you going to say it?
I was going to, if you... Of course not the second part, but the directions, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
You know?
Just pass her the directions. I can do that.
Yeah.
As soon as I find where I put your name. There it is. So skip the first part, go to the directions, skip the next part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, she has the directions.
All right. It's not exactly a good course of action, but it's a part of what needs to be done. And it can easily be done and removed, and it should be back to normal. If that makes any sense. I would rather not have this become a problem, especially for those that are more connected. So if the time comes, could you please just make for sure that nothing bad happens pertaining to it? Does that make sense?
Yep. I can help that. Just let me know when.
Okay.
And direct certain people away.
Thank you. That's all. Let's continue pressing on. I'm going to cast light again so I can see. And yeah.
Okay. So you cast light on your torch, and you guys start walking. We're going to have to just pause at that moment, and we're going to go back to the other team, because in order to know how long of segments of the day we're going to split this part into, I need to know what the other team's going to do for their day. So, it's sunshiny, and Salhani was wiped out. I mean, we're talking exhausted, so she is still sleeping. But Rangor, you are the first one to wake up.
Is it my turn to be awake?
Yep. Well, except for it's daytime. So You expected to be up at night.
Huh.
You feel like you've had full rest.
So Honey and Ethan are both still here?
They're both still there, and they're completely passed out, both of them.
I'm gonna let them sleep. And since it's now daytime, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the grounds, the grove here. Just see, what kind of damage was done and stuff like that. Because as far as I can tell, things were burned to a crisp, but only in one specific area.
Yeah. So definitely, one of the things that I'll have to have you do is roll a nature or survival check, your choice, depending on the type of information you want to receive from me.
I'm gonna go with nature.
Okay. Let's see. You rolled 17. Great. Looking through here, you can tell the fire definitely is not, obviously, of natural origin. It looks as if there was possibly a wall. It could have been a magic wall. You don't see any spots where posts might have been put in the ground or any ruffling where large barriers might have sat out for a short time. And the circle's too perfect, so it's probably magical barrier. But it looks like coming from the center of this area, and in this case, happens to seem to be that statue I pointed out. The fire started there, and it spread at different speeds to the outsides of this town, of course, consuming each of the tents. But as you inspect each hovel, it appears that the fires also came from within each of those. So, almost as if the druids of this town burned themselves alive.
That makes absolutely no sense to me.
I get it.
I'll let them sleep for a little bit longer, assuming it's been, 30 minutes or so?
Okay. 20 minutes.
Okay. Now, I'll let them sleep about an hour longer before I wake them up and say, hey, it's morning.
Okay. At this point, if you are still spending time with the staff or whatever, you definitely start noticing the magical presence of your staff and the abilities that it may have. But you can't seem to figure out how to use them. There's still something missing.
It'll come in time. I have plenty of that left ahead of me.
Okay. So as the other two wake up, which one do you wake up first?
I will go ahead and wake up Ethan and then Sahani.
Okay. Ethan, I don't know if you are planning to react in any particular way, but you definitely feel well rested and hungry. Abnormal. You don't normally feel so hungry, but you are hungry.
Well, he hasn't eaten for how long, so not surprised.
Nearly 24 hours. I think they made you eat on the ship. That's so at least 24 hours.
Peter made him eat 5 bites. Okay. Gonna wake up like, morning, Mr. Angler.
Good morning, young man.
Where are we? How did you get here?
You rode here.
Where's Mr. Grimm?
He went a different direction.
What?
Enough questions. It's time to wake up.
Don't make the child up.
Ethan, you also start to notice you are now in this new flower dress, and you have no idea where it came from.
What is going on?
Rancor is like the foster parent that doesn't want to be a foster parent.
Oh,
But my plan worked. All right, Ethan doesn't remember.
did you wake me up?
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
next.
okay, okay. Ah, what time is it?
That's a good question. Because by my count, I was supposed to be woken up. Oh, I don't know, hours ago.
Well,
Person who would have answered, just like looking so confused.
well, I can. Are you guys hungry?
Yes.
Well, I mean, today's a joyous day. Don't you know that, Rancor?
I'm aware. But right now, we're surrounded by a village that was nearly burned down. Celebration should probably hold until we know that we're safe.
This sounds weird, but I feel safer here than I have anywhere before. Even before it was burnt, I feel safer now than before.
Yeah, so do I. That's what makes this really weird.
I just, I'm gonna go gather some berries, and we'll put something in our stomachs.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
And Ethan, I have a job for you. So as Sohani goes off to get to get the berries and stuff like that, Ethan, what do you know about fire? Magical spells and all that fun stuff.
Right? I only know what I know, Mr. Wrangler. Why am I in the... When did... Why are we both... Why did Miss Sohani and I wake up with new clothes on? Who unclothed us and put on new clothes on us?
Alright,
Mr.
so
Wrangler?
let me explain. Sohani walked into fire, and then some weird fire magic stuff happened and turned into that. You, Sohani gave you a new dress, and you were like, yay, new dress! And then you put it on.
Real quick, I'm
Why
gonna say
can't I remember?
I rolled a 17 nature check to find berries. That's all.
I don't remember any of this.
You may have accidentally drank some poison, and I just kind of leave it at that.
Well, how did I drink poison? Was it something that we ingested? Was it the berries? What? Why did we even...
No. Just know that don't accept drinks from random people. It's bad.
And
Well, he's a random person.
not in your group.
He's very random.
Mentally, yes. However,
You guys hear Sahani kind of yell from the kind of opening where the grove starts, kind of waving you guys over.
In this moment in time, you find Selhani standing in front of the statue. The only thing in this town or in this area that has not been destroyed. And he realizes that's a statue of his god. He doesn't remember the statue looking like this before, but that is a statue of his god.
Rancor, isn't that... Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that what Tarlin's supposed to look like?
Supposed to.
But
before this was just this big stone with runes carved in it. It didn't used to be a statue. I don't remember a statue being here like this.
Oh, when was the last time you were here?
Well, let's see. We've been traveling for 3 months, 2 months, 1 month. However
It's
long
hard
we've
to
been
tell.
traveling.
With the time travel, it's hard to tell because time travel says not very long. But before the time travel happened,
I'll
you
say
guys
that
were
the
gone
end of the
almost a
train
year or
crash.
something like that.
The end of the train crash is when I first met up with them.
Right. And then you guys spent
Reverse in time.
like
The
4
train.
months inside the tower, plus time it took to get to the city, plus who knows how long Charlie was there. And there was all kinds of craziness going on.
It's been what feels like a long time, but also not a long time. I hate time travel. It's really confusing.
Yeah.
But I left here not that long ago, and this wasn't here.
Well, things change over time, even with time. Wait, is Rancor even aware that there has been time travel with you guys?
Uh-uh.
Because when he showed up, he met Charlie, fought some iron golems, and then woke up in a church.
So,
Yeah, we were already back in time by the time Bar
So
had
he doesn't.
joined
so
us.
Okay.
yeah, Rangor technically was in the middle of the time travel when he showed up. There was this fight. They have no idea that time was re-looping and resetting on itself. Things were crazy. And
Yeah,
that's when you showed up. But before then, you had been out in the forest for what was it, 70 years before, or with no contact?
Yep. And during that time, I have no sense of time.
well, I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch the statue. It's our god, right? It can't be that bad. I touched the
Yeah,
statue.
it could be a trap.
She touches a statue. A warm feeling caresses her. She's warm from feels like it's coming from her fingertips. Like she initially thinks it's coming from the rock, but it's not the rock. It's her whole body, the tingling feeling, warming sensation. Her whole body is very warm. And as you sit here and see, her torch glows even brighter.
Guys, this feels great. You should touch it. It feels amazing.
I have strong reservations against this, but I'll do it anyway.
I mean, I'm okay, right?
Rangor
But last
question.
night you stepped in fire, and now you're wearing a whole new dress with a fire stick.
Yeah, I understand how that can be confusing. I can't explain it, but it all makes sense to me, though.
Does Rangor actually touch the statue?
Yeah, I'll reach out and do it.
You are overcome swiftly by a similar feeling. Something about it is comforting, reassuring that this might be who you were seeking religiously for those 70 years, but you're not sure. There's something still off, but this might be what Solhani says it is.
Can I can I pour a spell into the statue? Like, not cast it, but just kind of bring it to fruition.
What kind of spell are you going to cast?
Let me just look at my
I
new
mean,
list here
technically,
for
I can't
spells.
tell you, no, you can't cast spell at statue. I mean,
Like I'm just trying to build up the energy, but not release it. If that makes
you
sense.
So in D&D, we call that preparing an action. You are
Well,
preparing
yes,
a spell.
but we're not in combat, so
So
I
all
was
but the
trying to do it in a
release
more
of that spell
fancy way.
comes to your fingertips. What spell are you doing, and what are you hoping reaction-wise to happen? Or not hoping for it to happen?
It's just gonna be a first level fairy fire.
Okay. So you,
And I don't really expect anything to happen. I'm just kind of curious if this statue's waiting for something, or yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with this statue.
you prepare fairy fire. Nothing seems to happen. The feeling, kind of more like an adrenaline rush, is starting to slowly subside through your body. Did Ethan touch the statue by any means?
No, he's eating rations, watching.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't catch that part. I see it now.
I should do an Arcana check on that statue.
Okay.
It's 24?
Holy fuck.
Statue, from what you can tell, definitely has some magic within it. You can't really tell a lot about it. It definitely seems divine in nature, but yeah, there's definitely something about it is magical.
Can I do a religion check on it?
Yeah.
Oh, religion only 8.
Based off of your check, you believe it is exactly as Solhani says. It is a god named Talos, or not Talos, Talon, right?
Tarlin, I believe.
Tarlin.
Yep.
Sorry, I have it written down over here. I just didn't want to pull it open.
Yep, I was actually going to do because I still have this note you sent. Let me pull it up here. I am going to cross my arms over my chest, each hand touching a shoulder, and close my eyes, bow my head, and speak the words, "May the blessings of Tarlin be upon us."
You've gained inspiration for the rest of the day.
All right.
For praying to your god.
So glad I saved that message file in my notes.
It's also saved in the player's handbook, so, you know.
I'm not on roll 20, so.
That's right, I forgot about that. Alright, is there anything else you guys need to do? Can you set off to try to, find breakfast again, or?
Yeah. After that, after the feeling fully subsides, go back to trying to look for berries.
Okay, you had rolled, what was it, a 17 you said?
Yeah, 17 nature.
Yeah. So right outside of the burned zone, berries are everywhere. You find a couple of fruits, lots of squirrels, although that's going to take additional rolls to catch them. But lots of squirrels. There's a few ravens and other birds in the area.
I mean, you wouldn't let me try to tame a raven, would you?
I think that would be really hard trying to catch it properly and then tame it. But
I mean, as a gnome, I have speak with small beasts.
doesn't
So
mean it's going to
anything
be
smaller
fooled.
than me, I can. No, I'm not trying to fool it. I'm just trying to talk to it, use animal handling, maybe.
I mean, who am I to say what you're going to try to do?
Let's see. That's 18 plus 6, so 24.
All right, so you find a raven that lets you within 30 feet of it, speaking range. It seems to watch you. Pecks at the tree a little bit, but it's mostly keeping its eyes on you.
Okay. Uh, roll another time. I'll hold out a berry, see if it'll fly into my hand.
Animal handling.
Nat 20.
Ouch. Okay.
So 26 on that one.
So it gets close to you as you plan. It does not get all the way up to you before it stops and says, "Do I trust this person? Do I don't trust this person? Do I trust this person? I don't know. That berry looks yummy, but there's some right over there. Do I trust this person?"
You can trust me, buddy. I won't hurt you.
It speaks my language. And it flies back to its branch. How do you
Okay.
speak to us?
I speak with all the creatures around here. Are you new?
No, the rest of the druids all burned in flame.
Yeah. But they'll be born new.
And the bird flies away.
Ah, shit. Fine. I'm gonna get an animal companion that I'll forget about and you'll kill off one day.
Exactly. And it won't be hard.
Until that day happens.
Just don't get a frog.
Yeah.
You got a Rangor. What more pets do you need?
Yeah.
I've also got a pet that no one knows about yet.
Uh-oh. Anyways, you acquire your berries and some fruits, and obviously no meat, and you bring it back to
Nope.
camp and share breakfast with your party. All right. So while you're doing all that, the others, since how you guys are going to take a while doing that, the others start walking for 4 hours, and I didn't roll so well, so nothing happens during this time. But Solaris, who's sent off into the lead to find this town, smelling through the air and other such things, and Grim is kind of close behind him. Mitsu, who's always near the back, Peter kind of makes his way over to her. Is there anything that you two need to converse about?
Other than the notes, possibly showing that, just the instructions, nothing more, nothing else.
Okay, just we should come up with a tell, so that when you
Okay. Should I grab back the
earring,
earring? Yeah.
that would be the simplest way.
Okay. Sounds good. Could I have the earring back, Grim?
Grim's not having the ring.
Thank you. Alright. Next person.
Okay. Another 4 hours will pass. Solaris, I know you already have a great wisdom check, perception, whatnot, but please roll another one, since how you're leading, unless you choose not to lead this next 4 hours.
Sorry, just
Alright.
now I was muted. Can I just do something?
Sure.
21.
Okay.
Okay. So during the yeah, we'll go.
What was that, Wisp?
I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I will keep that in mind as you guys move on. What were you trying to do, Wisp?
Oh, when I see the three of them having a serious discussion, I want to pull out my note for Tita and pass it.
Oh, okay. All right. Is that all you're gonna do, or?
Yep, that's all.
Okay. So back to Solani's camp. It is probably getting close to midday after you guys are done eating and everything. Is there anything else you guys would like to do for the day?
I'm going to horse it up, and we're gonna hopefully try to make up some lost time.
Before you do that,
Oh, before I do that,
I had prepared, if it'll let me link it, maybe.
What?
Conjure animals. It would allow me to conjure up to, if I remember correctly, a horse is a challenge rating of a half, right?
I believe.
It's a half because I can turn into it. I can only do
Yeah.
up to a half.
I can summon up to 4 beasts, a challenge rating of 1/2, and they will last an hour. So I can summon up to 4 horses for us to ride for an hour.
That's pretty cool. How often can you cast that?
It uses a 3rd level spell slot, so I can do it twice.
There you guys go. Try.
Shouldn't you have 3 slots by now? Could be wrong.
I do,
Oh, okay.
but I don't use all 3 spell slots on it.
Oh yeah.
Speak with animals, animal friendship.
Why won't it let me adjust my spells?
What do you mean by adjust? Like, remove one from the list and add another one?
Yeah, because I should be able to compare different spells.
Okay. You should be able to, I think it's, yeah, you click on the eye, and then I think you click on the gear.
I say normally what I do is if you hit unlock the little lock button at the bottom of the spell list,
There you go.
drag and drop the new spell, and then hit the little trash icon on the old spell, and that's how I've been swapping out spells.
There you go. He's done it a few times. I haven't done it yet. So yeah, there. Push the unlock button. Now you got the 3 spells to trash icon next to the spells, and then you search it in the compendium and add it. Just drag it to your list. It should work. If it's not in the compendium, well, then you have to manually add it.
Yeah. It should be in there though because it's a player's handbook spell.
Yeah. So.
But if he's gonna do that, I'm gonna cast Longstrider at 3rd level, and touch all 3 horses, and each of them get an increased 10 feet.
Wow.
Added to their move speed for the next hour.
You 3 are gonna haul. And
so
since how you guys
now
are...
their top speed is 70 feet per round.
Peter, you got the note, right?
The note?
From Wisp?
Oh.
I could have
Yes,
swore
I did. Yes.
I thought I sent it on screen, but I just needed to verify that you received it because she's over here asking me to send it to you, and I'm like, I thought I did.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So you guys summon 3 horses, and you sprint for, you said 1 hour on the horses?
Mm-hmm.
Cast it twice.
And that's how long Longstrider works too, is for an hour.
Great. So between the 2 casts for each of you, you've made up in 2 hours the distance you guys were traveling individually in 3.
Okay.
Okay. I assume one of you is shifting into a horse at that point?
Yep. Yeah. Sahani will shift into a horse at that point and
okay.
Continue on.
We will do
Ethan
that.
still needs to ask Sahani what's going on the next time she Rangor shifts, I guess.
You could be doing on the horse ride before they start shifting if you like. All 3 of you on
Yeah,
the horse
while we're on 3 magical horses instead of someone being a horse at first.
Right, okay. I thought I missed out that spell.
It's alright.
Yeah. Oh, so Ethan's gonna like move his horse a little bit closer to Sahani and just whisper kind of like the same questions that he asked Rangor.
Oh yeah, last night. So we were in a big, like flying balloon thingy. You remember that part?
Vaguely, yeah.
Okay, well
We
then.
slept there.
Yeah, we slept there, and then we decided to jump off. So we jumped
Why?
off because I really wanted to go here where we are now, and Peter kind of needed to go close to where we were, so we just kind of jumped off. We landed on a mountain. We decided we were going to take different paths, and you said that you wanted to come with us to learn about how we kind of do magic. If you look in your notebook, you should see stuff about druids in there.
I'm gonna take out his notebook and see it and just like,
Oh. Why
Yeah,
don't I remember anything?
I mean, I think it happened at some point. I was a horse, and you were on my back, and you and Rangor were talking, and then you were crying, and then you threw up on me. But then you cleaned it up later. I'm clean. Thank you.
so gonna just cast rest just in case. So gonna cast.
But yeah, and then we just kind of, it was real late. A lot of stuff happened with me. Um, Apparently, according to Ringo, there was a lot more fire than I saw. I didn't see any fire, just my dress and the staff. But apparently, there was a lot more fire that I just didn't see. But I got to talk to my mom and dad, even though they were dead. I don't know how that works, but it was nice. And yeah, now we're headed back to meet up with everybody.
Mr. Rangar said that somebody poisoned me, which is why I can't remember anything. Who is it that poisoned me?
But like I said, I was a horse and you were on my back. I really couldn't see much other than what was in front of me.
Oh.
I don't really have the head movement while running to see behind me. Maybe it was a bad berry or something like that. I really don't know.
Bad berry.
Way to go! Stand up for your bro.
Druids for life.
But then his I'm wearing different clothes and you're wearing different clothes and he isn't wearing any kind of different clothes. Was that person who poisoned me, did they do something and make us change clothes?
Oh, you also noticed that Rangor is now holding Salhani's staff, old staff.
Is Mr. Rangor the one that kind of made us dress differently?
No. I gave you that dress because I thought you didn't have your dress anymore. But you told me it was in your bag, and I didn't know that, so I made you a new dress of flowers. And then I kind of went through a transformation of my own, and I just feel like I'm the same person but different. And I guess the look just kind of came with it.
Because you're a necromancer now, right?
I don't. I mean, I do use a lot of healing spells that kind of seem a little necromantic at times, but no, sweetie, I feel more connected to fire than before.
But you
Before I
said
was
you were
more.
talking to your dead parents. That's definitely necromancy, right?
It might have been more of like a god spirit sort of thing, more of a religious sort of thing than a necromantic sort of thing. I didn't summon them; they just appeared.
Right, because sometimes magic chooses you.
Yeah, like how I'm wearing new clothes. I think the magic wanted me to look like this now.
Fire necromancy.
Do you feel a little better now?
I still have no idea what happened. But
It's one of
I
those things
guess
you'll never know.
I mean, you're alive, so so nothing bad happened because you're alive, right?
there's not much of a difference anymore, is it?
I mean, I really tried to keep you alive. It's just really hard sometimes.
It's okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody.
Even though Grim did
It was my fault that I died anyway.
Not last time, it wasn't.
it.
Sorry about that.
Well, maybe when we get back and we're in not riding on horses, maybe we can delve deeper into this death thing.
It's best not to talk while we're writing. We can bite our tongue. We don't want to do that.
He doesn't want to
Right.
poison to surface that caused him to get in the drink in the first place. So
I don't want to make you
Not
forget
got
again.
any of this if you remember.
How hard is Ethan trying to remember the day before?
Quite hard.
Okay, after all of this, go ahead and roll another wisdom save. Let's see if you can remember anything. Or,
how hungover?
19!
oh yeah. The memories after talking to Selhani start becoming clear, and he starts remembering what happened.
Yay, including the drunkenness.
Oh yeah.
Hey, in Salhani's defense, she didn't lie. She actually didn't see what happened. Just throwing that out there. Rengar goes down on his own burning ship.
In Rancor's honest opinion, don't trust drinks given to you by strangers.
But you are a stranger.
Yeah, he is
Ethan
going to
trusted me.
snitch to Grim that he drank from Mr. Renger's really weird horn and then got poisoned.
Twice. You didn't think you were drunk enough and thought that the second time would help.
Or maybe you won't. You can persuade him not to. He's just gonna like move a little bit away from both Rengar and Sohani because they weren't exactly telling the whole truth.
Salhani was not lying at all.
Okay, fine. So he's gonna like.
I think it was Mr. Rancor that poisoned me. Maybe we should be a little bit more wary of him.
Okay, I'll definitely keep an eye out. Okay.
As if this doesn't hurt Peter any more than it already did. All right, back to their group. During this next 4 hours, near the end, you guys start coming upon the burned down city. This, according to Peter's notes, is actually where you guys needed to be. Where to start looking? Well, there's a gateway here. Looks like there was wooden walls at one time that are completely burned down. The burning of the city is not in the same fashion of the Druid city. In this case, it looks like the fires could have started anywhere at any point and just kept growing. So, you know, the city burned down. And the map doesn't explain how to find these goblins. And this is a rather large city. Possibly 4,000 people used to live here.
There's no
Later, can go ahead.
nothing to discern from connected to the train, connected to.
Not from where you're currently standing. There's a bunch of half burned down buildings and partially made out of stone that didn't burn all the way, stuff like that. But from where you're currently standing, you can't tell.
Very well. Let's try and spread out and find. Do you all remember Muck Maguk?
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's split up and try and look for him. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Are you guys going in groups or are you just completely splitting?
Should we do groups of 2? Solo can go with. Could help him.
There'll be you and Wisp, and then there will be Grim, and then there will also be myself, and Solaris.
Okay, so 2 groups. You with Solo
That's
and
3.
Grim.
2
Well, no,
groups.
I'm trying to find out
Yeah.
if he wants Solo
Oh.
and Solo, Grim, and him to go in the one group, or choosing partner.
Wisp slides up to Mizu.
I guess Wisp was going with Mitsu.
How about
Yeah,
Solaris goes with you, if that works out.
because I have Camille over here. If you take Solaris with you, he has.
You
does
also have Camille. Very well. Then let's go.
Yeah, 2 groups.
2 groups of.
So, Grim, Solaris, and Peter are going one way, and then the rest of you are going the other way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mitsu, you have the higher wisdom. Roll with advantage. Solaris, roll with advantage. Both of you are rolling perception to see if you can find these guys. I will even, for Mitsu's case, well, she rolled a 25 perfectly anyways, never mind. I'll just stop that.
26.
Nat 20 and a 26.
Okay. You both head off in 2 different directions. It doesn't take long. Solaris is bouncing from building to building as he does. Peter's getting agitated. Why is he standing out in the middle of, whatever? He's normally trying to roll in the dirt or something, trying to be sneaky, whatever. And Grim is just being Grim, at what he does.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, Wisp is just quietly clinging to Mitsu's arm, and Camille's floating ahead, just kind of darting around. And at the same
No,
point
not clinging, just walking beside.
Okay.
Not clinging.
Okay, walking beside. And you all happen to notice at the same time different goblins. One might have been one of the dead ones on the train. You can't remember her name. Clearly is enjoying lighting things on fire, though. Just all sorts of corpses. This could be a goblin that you're supposed to be finding. You're not really sure because you never met this one before, but she is just, ooh, it's a corpse. Burn!
All right.
On the other
Have you been
hand,
spotted yet?
Solaris sees a different goblin, and he's literally cutting hands off of corpses and then attaching them to his belt. No, they haven't noticed your group yet.
Sounds like the one.
Why is ours so psychotic?
Mine's not much better.
Don't worry. I'm sure he's got a handle on. Go.
It's a real handy goblin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
More hand jokes. Guys, I just gotta tell you, this is not a hand
Not
job.
going down that road.
He's got a grip on things. Oh,
Their goblin's better. I feel like we're in a handicap.
yeah.
Yeah, mine likes it.
And
That's
you
for
for
sure.
that pun. That's good.
Think it's getting out of hand?
Yeah.
Not yet. He needs a few more.
Everybody just give him a hand and he'll be done.
Don't give him your hand.
I'm keeping mine.
Azul's team got
I rolled that to see if, after all those puns, if, Peter trips or something. He's completely fine. He rolls an 18. He just...
If Peter falls, I lend him my hand.
Grim falls on his face just on principle at that point. And he does not ask for a hand up.
Nice.
Oh.
Yo, so viewers, give us a round of the hand of applause.
Yeah, let's... Okay. This happened 10
You
or
gotta hand it
12
over,
sessions
that's
ago. No! We went through this entire thing 12 sessions ago when there was the train with all of the headlines. When
Now-
we met the goblins and
Oh, come
immediately
on. Those are
merged.
just handy.
Yeah, but they kept their hands off of Telos, okay?
They tried very hard, though. They just, you know.
He's a handful. What can I say?
Not as big as a handful because they missed.
I'm going up to the goblin.
Peter said, "Screw this! I'm gonna go talk to him."
He's done.
Don't worry, Peter. We caught them red-handed.
When the goblin notices Peter, the first thing he does is he takes a hand off his belt and offers it to Peter.
He goes for a handshake.
Oh,
That's
a wisdom save did not take psychic damage from how bad that was. Oh, the nose starts to bleed. Mock McGuck. You've been.
Darn. I guess I failed my handstand.
acrobatics for your handstand. Try again.
Oh yeah, acrobatics.
Wow.
There you
Oh,
go.
you managed your handstand.
And then he pretends to fall out of it.
Can you do it one-handed?
Okay, now.
Peter's gonna end up killing the whole party in there.
Well, that would be a handful, wouldn't it?
Oh, I just saw you do, Peter. Oh my god.
Peter needs a hands-off approach.
Okay. Oh, Muck McGuck.
I'm not sure that one was Muck. If I'm not mistaken, it was your guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Muck McGuck was my guy.
This was.
Oh my gosh!
Breedheat
You
was
were ahead.
the pyromaniac, and Muck McGuck was the hand guy.
Oh, lots of hand jobs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Muck McGuck. I believe I was supposed to meet you before. I'm meeting you now. I believe you have something of mine.
Something of yours? I got something of everyone's. What exactly are you talking about?
A black diamond.
Oh, who sent you? I know something of it. Who sent you?
Damn it, I don't have my mask. A man named David.
David, you say? Mask you speak of. Does it look like a frowning bird?
Yeah.
Yes, I know this, David. He sent me after this. Yeah. And he takes the diamond out of his pocket, and you kind of see his hand wiggle. You notice what's in it. And he hands you the diamond. Here you go. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I can do for you? Would you like a few hand jobs?
Sleight of hand.
Stop. No.
He goes, I got a vest full of them. Would you like my vest?
And then I believe there was also supposed to be a dagger.
Oh.
Maybe incorrect on that, but yeah.
Would it be this dagger here? And he pulls it out. I remember them mentioning something about it. And you guys start to see it's a crisp-shaped blade, definite wave throughout it, with a strange, hard-placed square chunk at one end. Just looks a little weird for a dagger.
Yes, I believe that is it. Just a signification that the deal has been made.
Sure. I just need to shake your hand and we can go.
I do an insight check on him to see.
Careful.
I'm using the normal right hand and not the demon arm.
And he does the same. No hands in his hands.
Darn it. Natural
Okay.
one.
So you shake. It says, pleasure doing business to you. If you see my meat, Breeb I forget how they pronounce that name.
Freebie. Freebie
Just,
heebie.
just stay away. That'll be the easiest. She's a little on fire, if you know what I mean.
That's fine.
Totally lit.
Ah, oh,
Stole it.
I physically recoiled after that one. Oh god.
That's a girl that's always on fire.
I was
Oh.
about to
Oh, she's a
say.
burning passion.
Ah,
That was a fun game. It went a lot like this. All right.
it's. I was just going to say that. Yeah, understandable. We've got some of our own, and I kind of wave the hand to just show the fire from that. Expel it.
Okay. And he goes back and goes, ooh, corpse. And walks over. This one's made of stone. You clearly see it's made of stone. And he's over here gnawing at it with his knife.
He seems nice. All right.
He wants to make stone hands.
Mm-hmm. Now, I believe we might need to regroup and go down. Wait a second. It's directly south of here. I think we're going to meet up back with them around the same time that they do. We
Yeah, that's really
have. Yeah.
But we don't know that.
Oh. Regardless, all.
Am I with 100 feet?
Yeah.
Do I actually hear what's going on?
That might be a good.
No, you don't hear any of the hand puns.
Well, clearly.
Poor Mizu.
Gotta hand it to you. That was a lot.
I tried to stop it. I tried.
No, you brought it up. That's on you.
All right. I'll go regroup with the rest of them. Is there anything? This town seems to be more or less in tatters, and I'd rather finish this sooner than later.
All right, so you walk in a hurry in roughly the direction you think that Mitsu went. It doesn't take more than a few minutes, and you do become within range of her. And you catch her memory or thoughts of watching this goblin. Not sure if it's good, bad, or indifferent. Just walk up to a corpse, burn, burn, and just doesn't even know what she's casting. It's just lighting on fire the corpses, all of them until they're just cinders.
But I know it's not much, so I don't let anyone go near. So if you're within thoughts, so you're hearing me, do I hear him now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find him, Peter?
Yes. We just need
Okay,
to
there's
start heading south.
Crazy fire goblin. Probably not want to play with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
And I gesture to Wisp and Camille and meet up with you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So after this, we need to start heading south. I believe we're
Okay.
supposed to go to this certain village. Doesn't detail a lot, but yeah. I've shown you my notes. That's all that matters right now.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going where Hani, Rangor,
Mm-hmm. So we should be able to meet them on the way.
I'm
gonna cut the
Go
string.
ahead. I need everybody to roll a stealth check, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This is for Solaris. This is for Solaris and
Solaris,
Argo,
Grim,
right?
Solaris, Grim, Wisp, Mitsu, Peter.
Okay.
It'll take a while. My roll 20
That
be
was actually
positive.
a bad roll on my part.
That's
Mine's
acceptable
a
in
big
this
bad roll.
case. I just need to know if you guys are being seen. Obviously, you are actively stealthed.
Mm-hmm.
So this is still a pretty important roll, though. What'd you get, Solaris?
21.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on roll 20.
16. 6. So I am sorry. I will give this to you guys because it is a majority roll because it is a group check. But yeah, Grim is really like your rock. You guys are wandering around, and him being his loud, boisterous self kind of kicks something, and out of your guys' eye, you notice there's a dwarf followed by something else. There's another species behind him, but there's two people in the distance, kind of the direction you're heading, and they both seem to be looking in the direction of Grim.
Is it a dwarf we recognize?
Uh, it does kind of seem a bit like a dwarf you've seen before. You're a little far away to make out the exact details, but it definitely looks familiar.
Can I do a perception check to sort of zoom in on him?
Is it Charlie?
It's not Charlie.
I'm just regretting if it's Talos.
Go ahead and roll an extra perception check if you like.
26.
Jesus, I can't hide anything from you. Yes, it's Talos.
Mhm.
And a
I was
very
thinking,
familiar
you want him to roll a
warlock.
stealth check?
Oh, fuck.
I go, hey Talos,
Oh,
how's it
Don't
going?
say anything.
I close
No,
his
he
mouth.
spotted
I
Grim.
close his mouth.
No, he
He
looks in the
spotted
direction
Grim
of
already.
Grim.
He didn't spot
Oh.
him. He's just looking in the general direction.
Oh, then if he didn't spot him, then I wouldn't have said anything.
I was making a perception check to see if he has metal armor on him. I don't spot it.
Oh, you don't even
it-
see him. You're like, are you sure he's out there?
Yeah, if I got a 26, do I know the full detail of what he's wearing and everything?
It definitely looks like he has the armor.
All right, I tell Peter and Mitsu and everybody that, but secretly, because
Okay, we need to get down now. We need to get out of the way because best case scenario, we can just sneak on by them because he is most likely tracking us to try and because of multiple things that have happened within this group and him.
I
For him
didn't do
and
anything.
so I would prefer non-confrontation, but nevertheless, the rest of you should probably steer clear. I will as well, but if push comes to shove, I could try and negotiate with him because he hates me the least. Okay.
All right, but you gotta admit, I have to be after you because I didn't even do anything.
That doesn't. Don't worry about it.
Understood. All right, guys, we
Just
gotta go to the opposite one.
there's a lot of things that you think you did. Anyways. Okay. I guess Peter's going to go over and just dart off to the side of the path and go to a nearby bush and hopefully wait for them to pass and then move back with the group.
Okay. So you guys start sneaking around a different side, trying to keep him in sight, but stay as far away from him as you possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back to the horses. You guys have already changed Solani's horse, and it's been quite a while. We're going to just kind of fast forward time quite a bit at this point. You guys are coming.
Just let me. Do I burn both my wild shapes?
Yeah, we're going to just say both of you have burned both your wild shapes. It's unless there's something that you guys need to do during that time frame. I assume you're just kind of burning all your spells trying to get to your destination.
Yeah. I mean, I might try to save Rangor or Wild Shape by casting a Long Strider on him.
That'll just make his wild shape even better for the first hour, right?
Yeah. Well, and then I could. It's a first level spell, so I can do it 3 times in his 3 hours.
Okay.
Just try to, keep him up in speed.
Okay. So you guys are taking off and flying. You guys are roughly back to your starting point, but more so closer to the cave where they exited the mountainside when you guys get to the end of the day. Is there anything in particular that you guys would like to do for your camp wise, since you haven't been here and there's this giant open cave with one lit torch and clearly a body standing next to it?
Should we roll perception to see if we recognize the body standing next to it or what it is?
Well, right now it's only Selhani, Rangor, and Ethan that sees it.
Oops, sorry. Wrong group, my bad.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was the other group as well.
It's okay.
Yeah, so did I. I will.
So I was talking about the horses. They got back to the cave. It's their first time seeing this cave because they just flew with these new spells.
And you just said there's like a humanoid figure holding a torch.
A humanoid figure about your size, you think. It's kind of far off in the distance.
I mean, yeah.
And he's standing next
Distance-wise.
to a torch that's kind of mounted. You can
Okay.
see where there used to be a secondary torch possibly mounted, but doesn't seem to have one over there.
I'll try for perception. Why not?
Ethan, of course, can clearly
Yeah.
see.
That is a 12 for me.
Oh,
I
everybody's
see
in
all the
perception.
things.
Okay. Ethan and Ranger both notice it is another gnome, very well outfitted, heavy metal armor, a shield, and a spear. Looks to be all alone from what you can tell.
Ew. It's wearing full metal. Terrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do an
Just really-
insight check to see if I can find out a little bit more about him. It's an
Sure.
insight?
Insight
Metal-
is, yeah. From this
Okay.
distance, you can't really seem to tell much. He just is standing there. You can definitely tell he's looking your guys' direction, but you can't tell even if he notices that you're close enough to see him or not. Granted, he's in the light of the torch, so he's kind of got that loss of vision there, where you guys can see him better from the night eyes that you all have.
But we also have like the lantern and the staff, right? Which is
Mhm.
glowing.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're also
That's
letting off
right.
just as much light.
I forgot about those. You guys pointed them out. Yes, he definitely sees you guys then. The two types of light bobbing in the distance. The wild shape wearing off as you are all now walking towards this cave, or standing still if you guys are now wanting to stand still. But he definitely heard the whinnies of the horse and the footsteps of the horse and is wondering what's going on.
Oh, I guess Ethan's gonna continue going up to him.
I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. You guys get about 60 feet away from him. He yells out to you all, "Who goes there? How many are there?"
I am Rangor. This is. I forget his name, and I forget the other one's name, and there are 3 of us.
"What are you doing in these parts? Not raiders, are you?"
No.
That sounds awfully fishy.
We were just trying to meet our
But
friends.
I'm a dwarf, not a.
He said, when have you ever heard of elves being raiders?
Well, you're not there.
Oh. Oh, for our other group.
Everybody's confused.
Eventually, this two-group thing will end real soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
That
We'll
makes
see.
more sense.
It's too confusing.
We're just wanting to find our other friend.
These other tall people that came through here recently?
They
We just
should have, I think. We got split up for a while, and now we're trying to find out where they are. They went in this direction, so that's why we're here.
Can you describe what one of them looked like? Anyone that stand out?
One looks like an elf. One jumps really high. The others look like things.
They're elf. They're dude.
One
Yeah,
of them's a really big animal. He's not furry like a bear, but he's got fur, and he's kind of warm, and he jumps really high, and he wears blue.
Can I cast minor illusion to make Solaris as she's describing it?
Sure. As long as you can keep it within the boundaries of
Yeah, I mean it's a
illusion.
5 foot tall Solaris, but it's but it's a
If I'm
It's
gonna
Solaris.
be the
kind of
ghost mascot,
strange
I get
because its
10%.
head.
Nothing is still nothing.
I'm just joking.
So you're Ethan's pet and the team's mascot. Got it.
Got it.
Oh.
Solaris is no longer a combatant. Okay. The guard looks at you. Yeah, I think that's what they were telling me to watch out for. He had to crawl his way through the mines. Well, I guess it's better than going over land. You got chance of avalanches that way, but man, these guys were huge. Anyways, you guys better come in here and camp for the night. Some pretty large creatures come out here shortly, and you never know what's going to attack you.
Why are you searching for him?
I'm not searching, I'm protecting. I stopped the large creatures from going up the hole here to our town. A couple other guards will be over before long. It's just beginning of my night shift.
Well, you said you're protecting the town. I point over to like the smoldering ashes. That one?
No.
Oh, okay.
Protecting the one this way as he points up the hole again.
Oh, okay, because whoever was protecting that one did a really bad job.
You're telling me, kid.
Ouch.
He looks at you. That's a really nice dress. You single?
Talking to who?
Yes, I'm single.
Oh, well,
They're both dresses.
yeah, I know. And he looks at Sohani now that she said single first, and he looks at her and goes, "Well, I happen to make a decent amount of money for protecting these people, and I got a nice, house up above. You want to, stay with me for a while and see where things go?"
No, because you're wearing metal. Metal's gross.
He looks down at his armor,
Metal's not
looks at you with a
gross.
very confused look. What?
Yeah. Metal hurts when I touch it.
Did you, lost with words. Looks over at the apparent other little girl. What about you, miss? You're a bit tall for my normal taste, but the same offer can go for you, I guess.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
Well, see, you live in my house. Eventually, if things work out well, I marry you, and you stay here with us.
This trial.
He wants to summon demons and elementals.
Evil ones.
You want to summon demons and elementals? The others won't teach me. Could you teach me?
He looks
Yeah, why did you say that?
I'm not really a magic user. I'm a little lost. Why would I summon demons or elementals?
It's a misunderstanding.
He's not the one for you. It's okay.
I'm not sure what's going on.
That makes two of us, kid. He kind of looks at you guys.
Maybe I should ask maybe I should ask Mr. Grimm about this first before I make any decisions.
Yes.
Is
That's good.
Grim your boyfriend?
Protector, bodyguard thing, yes.
Then where's this Grim person?
Protecting bodyguard other things.
That doesn't sound like a very good protector slash bodyguard person. You know, I'm right here, and I could definitely protect you.
Yeah, but why do you think we got the big guy? You know, short girl, slightly taller girl, and then big guy.
He scratches his head. Man, you guys hurt my head. Just if you want, there's a section over there in the cave. Just go make camp over there. Watch us if you want, whatever. We're gonna just leave you guys alone. If you want to talk more about, my proposals later, that's fine too.
I guess you should set up camp first. Thank you, Mr. I didn't get your name.
Chuck.
Thank you, Mr. Chuck.
Absolutely. If you guys hold out long enough, there's supposedly this sword vendor coming through here in the next couple of days. What did these guys say his name was? Schnitzel. That's what it was. It was Schnitzel.
Oh, we met him a few times.
Oh, yeah, I hear he's got the best weapons.
Have you ever tried his drinkable sword?
What? I don't think I understand.
The drinkable sword, you know, the one that you drink? That was so good.
No. I've never met the guy before. Why would you drink a sword?
I don't know, but it was sure tasty.
Oh, he calls everything a sword. Well,
I gave him a lot of gold.
Guys, shakes his head. Sounds like you guys got played hard. All right. Yeah. Go sleep. I'll keep watch.
I want to roll insight. I just don't trust.
And he walks over to Rangor. You seem to be the oldest out of all of them. What are you doing? Slipping them alcohol throughout the day or something? You know these kids don't need that.
First off, I did not give them any alcohol today.
Today.
Thank you for emphasizing.
Wait a
Why
second.
do you gotta why you gotta focus on that one word?
Does
I didn't
this
realize you were gonna be attacked right.
How often do you give them alcohol?
Hey, look, a distraction.
The guy shakes his head and walks off.
I only got an 11 on insight on him.
He seems genuinely confused.
Convinced you're all drunk.
That's right.
Mr. Angler, Miss Sohani, maybe you guys should go and rest first. I'll take watch with him.
Well, you took watch last time. You can handle it.
I really don't want to let you
Still
take
really
watch with
tired,
them.
right? Because you were horses.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired. But I'll sleep for a little bit and then wake me up.
Mr. Angler should sleep too. You had a lot of spells being made.
I have more spells. I'll tell you what. You go and keep watch with our gnome guard over there, and I will stay here with Sohani, where I can still see you, but I'll be asleep. Don't look at my direction, otherwise you'll see I'm awake because that's a terrible thing.
So you don't want to sleep?
Oh no, I'm totally gonna sleep. Yes. Fake yawn.
Bluff, dude. You have to roll a bluff.
You do.
I don't think
Listen,
he's trying to bluff. I think he's visibly being the
Himself?
way he
What?
is.
Yeah, I mean, get that,
that,
but
that,
he's trying to convince her what to do. So that's a persuasion attempt at least.
oh god, that's my word.
Versus my wisdom.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah, good luck with that.
a wisdom save.
I mean, I might get a 1. Oh,
It's a
I got an
plus.
18.
Oh.
The highest that I can roll is a 17.
Well,
Hmm.
so he's obviously, as you hear, not very convincing. But what do you do?
Mr. Ranger, if you're tired, you really should sleep. And we need to make sure that everybody's well prepared in the morning. Because in case something happens, we need all the energy and all the magic that we can have. Especially if Mr. Chuck here says that there's a lot of monsters. And we need to fight and protect ourselves.
Now, Ethan rolls
Maybe,
persuasion
That's
and
right.
Rangor's wisdom. Oh,
Which rolls the same way ultimately. But let's try that.
Yeah. And as a druid, I know he should have a higher wisdom.
Yeah,
yeah,
you
well,
would
I got
think.
a
it's 8
19.
charisma crap, dude.
Yeah, Ethan's got huge charisma. And
Ha!
Rangor's drunk still, apparently. Or lack thereof drinking has really just screwed him over right now.
basically. I believe you. I understand everything you're saying, and I should definitely rest. I just don't trust that guy.
He's fine. I think we fucked his
Solani
brain
falls
enough
asleep.
that he's not going to drink yet. Like halfway through talking, just.
Okay, so I'm gonna do an insight check on Chuck. 13.
He seems to be very confused by your guys' stories and not sure what to take of you, but he's not eyeballing you all. He's just kind of looking out the entryway, ignoring you all.
I think we can trust in Mr. Wrangler. And if not, well, give me an hour, and if anything happens, you'll wake up.
Alright, well, I look over at Chuck. You do anything to that kid. And I point at Ethan. I will fold you like a napkin.
Stop.
He kind of gives you a side eye, shrugs his shoulders, and continues looking out the cave.
So Ethan's gonna prepare his spell book, the wizard's textbook for tiny servant.
Okay? You wrap a string in a loose grid around your friends. Attach it to the book.
Yeah, after that I'm just gonna like get the book to also do not exactly patrols, but yeah, to keep watch. And if anything happens to Ethan, the book is immediately to wake up Rangor.
Okay. So Ethan just goes and stands by the gnome.
Yep, also doing a watch out guarding, I guess.
Okay. So we're going to go back to the other group. Just so you guys know, you guys made it out of town without any more interactions with Telos. Clearly, as you are observing, he is looking for something or someone. He does also get in touch with Muck at this time and very strongly puts his hands on him, shakes him a bit, gets very frustrated, but ultimately walks off in disappointment. Understandably, that's a little bit out of characteristics for him, but something was up. And you guys continue out of the city. You made it quite a ways out of the city back towards the camp. You feel that if you were to push for a point of exhaustion, you could make it back to the cave. Or you guys can find somewhere to camp outside before you get there.
All right. Seeing how as what happened before happened, I'm just gonna have first Soloris is gonna take 4-hour watch first, and then Mizuru for perception. That's it. I'm just mentioning it to the group.
Do we want to get to the cave? Or do we want to find a different area? With Talos nearby, we don't want to be out in the open. The cave is
Yeah,
close
you
enough
make a
to
good
just
point.
We can just kill him. That was that.
We're not killing him.
I wish. I mean, of course not. We shouldn't.
Whoa.
I wish too.
Wiz
Ah,
takes out her
What's
pen
that?
and scribbles something down
that
for
was
Grim.
Connie. Well,
It says do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
It has been said, it has been said, it will be done.
no.
Will you pass it to Grim?
I want to edit it first.
Oh, okay. You just tell me when then.
Okay.
And if you need any more note papers for other people or whatnot, I'll give you more.
So, did we get to the cave with?
So, yeah, do you guys
Yeah.
push to the cave, or I didn't hear an actual agreeing on that yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
at the very least, we need to get close to the cave and look for a secure area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we can't get to the cave in time, just a secure area would be equally as.
Grim is now going to be on watch for Talos.
Someone team up with Grim to be on watch.
Yeah, he's going to need help with murder.
Weren't you going to take the first round with him?
You know what? That's a
So,
good point. I'm going to be with Grim watching him.
All right,
oh,
Solaris, go
Solaris.
ahead and roll perception with advantage. It's gonna be kind of hard because you guys are now wandering in the dark.
25.
Okay, I'll just keep that in mind if something happens.
I finished scribbling and I passed the note to Grim.
Oh, okay. Grim, as you look and she walks up to you with just, her normal speechless self kind of waving this note in your face because you won't look otherwise. Do you take the note?
Yes.
Okay. Let me add it to Grim. There you are. Save and show. Okay. Did you receive it?
Yes.
Okay, as long as you got it.
Mm-hmm. Grim is going to give a low nod.
Oh no. Does she want to kill him too?
I'm not at liberty to say.
That was out of game, wrong answer. I think all of us want him to die, just not necessarily our characters.
My
Saying,
lawyer.
Solaris doesn't.
as a player, love for him to die.
As a player and the character.
Yeah. Talos has
As a
outlived
player, I
his
don't
usefulness.
want Talos to die, but Ethan would not do anything if he does.
You just watch him die.
Oh.
Dead eyes as he falls to the ground and we burn him. I mean,
Oh.
Which one I tried?
Just say.
If Grim wanted to find Talos, what would he have? What would he push? What would he roll?
Well, you would have to separate from the group to go find him. Because at the moment, your group has not been able to spot him following you.
With the 25, I could see where you're going.
Ha, 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 ha.
You think Grim is scared of Solaris?
Okay. Well, you guys push on through the night, and near the end of that 1 hour stint of Ethan staring out in the cave, he notices you. Way before the guard notices you.
Tails?
What?
Hey,
Who
Talos
notices?
knows.
No. Ethan
Oh.
sees the rest of you coming up on the cave.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was Telos. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
The 25,
Ethan
do I see
waves at
Ethan?
everybody, like waving, jumping.
You guys see the torchlight at the cave, and somebody bouncing around, and clearly in a dress, bouncing around in front of the torchlight.
Right. I wait to Ethan and just go shh, 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 shh. Like a thing to like not be too noticeable.
I
Because
see
they don't
Grim
know
and
that
hear.
Talos is out.
Ethan
Okay.
keeps
Ethan's
bouncing.
gonna. If Ethan saw this, Ethan's gonna stop bouncing and then turn to the gnome, just like, Mr. Grimm and the rest are here. They
Gnome
want us to
goes,
be quiet.
All
is
right.
that not what we were doing? You can ask Grim if you're going to move in with me, right?
If you want
Stab
to,
you.
Okay. Well, I'm just waiting for it, so. That's what you said. You had to ask him first, so I'll wait for your reply. And you guys see, as you approach the cave, the one gnome is there guarding the entrance to the main cave, but there's two other gnomes further back in the cave. You don't initially notice the two sleepers in the corner. Are you guys going to just walk up and talk to Ethan and the guard, or you guys going to hang out in the dark?
All right. Solaris is just gonna mention to Ethan about the situation that happened. That Talos is here looking for something, but we're trying to avoid him. And I'm still watching Grim. And I later on go with them to talk to the guards. But should I wake you guys up? Is what is on my mind.
Did we actually go to sleep, or were we heading to the cave still? Because it sounds like we were walking the.
I think he misunderstood the information. The sleepers were Rangor and Salhani. Those are the
Yeah,
only
we were
two that are
still
sleeping.
walking to the cave. We
Yeah.
hadn't actually gone.
You are
We were
all
just discussing.
exhausted, quite exhausted.
So our group didn't sleep yet?
Not yet.
No, we were heading to the cave.
Oh,
Ethan's
I
gonna
thought
look
I
up
did.
at all of you.
You were watching your back, you were watching Grim, and everybody voted to keep moving on. They didn't want to be left out in the open.
Alright.
For fear of Talos.
Maybe you should all go and rest. Everybody seems really tired.
Hey, Ethan. Glad to see you guys. Yeah, we're gonna go rest up. Grim and Solo are gonna watch. Or have you need sleep too?
I'm fine, Miserio.
Okay, just don't stay up too late, okay?
Hmm.
All
Mr.
right.
Grimm,
What's up, Ethan?
um, the gnome over here, Mr. Chuck, asked me to ask you if I could stay with him.
Oh, which one again?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's gonna indicate to Chuck.
Oh,
He's
okay.
been really
Okay.
nice so far. He's helping to guard the town upstairs.
But okay, Ethan, you stay right here. I'm gonna go talk to him real quick, okay?
Okay.
He's gonna be dead the next day, isn't he?
Or completely unconscious with bruises everywhere.
We need to
Might be a
That's
distract
more
warning.
my
Pika.
thing.
We need
No, he's dead.
Grim is gonna walk over to the guard.
He's dead.
Guard looks at him. Are you
He needs a
that?
warning beating first. You know, like a warning shot. Not necessarily.
Yeah, a
Grim's,
warning shot.
Grim's warning shot in the first episode was an arrow to the shoulder. That was a warning shot.
Like I said, he's gonna be bleeding and bruised, but he won't necessarily be dead.
Exactly.
He had to be resuscitated.
So,
Okay, we
He
need to
would have died
distract Peter.
unborn if
Let's put it in a different
sleep
direction.
right now.
oh no.
He's
Grim
sleeping
is
right
gonna
now.
rush the guard and shake his hand. So you must be Chuck.
The guard looks at you. Are you Grim? I heard so much about you that poor little girl, she can stop talking about you.
Yeah. If you ever say anything like that to them again, I'll kill you.
What did I do wrong? I just simply said that she was pretty, and I offered for my hand in marriage. What did I do wrong?
Yeah, and if you ever do that again, they won't find your body.
The guy's like straight faced.
Hey, the fire turns to ashes. They would not find the body. Plain and simple.
While Peter's sleeping, you just kind of slide his body underneath him so it burns.
Wow.
And as he says that, the Cuckaroo Master is going to show up.
Uh-oh. The guy freaks out. What the F is that?
Like, don't worry about it. Just know, I have warned you. I don't usually warn people, but I'm trying to be nicer.
Woo!
Alright, fine. The people she was with was crazy anyways. I think they're drunk, all three of them. Mind you, that little girl came in definitely smelling of something strong. Part of it was alcohol, but part of it was just something else. You might want to talk to her about that. Anyways, carry on.
Ooh.
Oh God.
Snoring noises.
You do know the exact words that Ethan is going to use if he asks what happened, right?
Nothing.
Nothing happened, Grim. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
That would cause a bluff.
Yes,
And I
it
think we've already
would.
established he would suck at that.
Anyways, Grim, how do you take that news?
Why disconnect me? But yeah, after Grim's had his lovely talk, he's going to go back with the group.
Okay. The group, speaking of which, because Ethan hadn't given new commands, walks over the string. The book finds that there's something strange before the hour is up and starts yelling, Rangor, 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 wake up, Rangor, something's wrong, Rangor!
What?
I jump up. I'm holding the stick ready. All right, who's getting smashed first?
But why?
Everybody else is here now. Hooray!
Yay!
So Ethan, how was your mini adventure?
It was very strange.
What do you mean strange?
Well, first Mr. Honey
It's a tree. It's a nice tree.
and then after that Mr. Ranger then turned into a horse, and then Mr. Honey turned into a horse. And before that, Mr. Honey taught us a bit more about druid magic. But when she was a horse and I was with Ranger, he let me drink from his horn. It was a strange thing that happened. And then after that, I think I got sick, and then I threw up, and then I don't remember what happened after that. But before I lost all my memories, Mr. Honey became a necromancer.
Oh, but that sounds like a wonderful adventure, Ethan. I'm gonna talk
She
to
managed to
Rango
talk to her
later.
dead parents and everything. Also,
Oh,
she made me
wow.
this new dress, and then the flames made her that dress. And then she gave away her staff to Mr. Rancor, and then she got a new staff.
Okay. It seems like you learned a lot. I'm gonna make sure to talk to Rango later.
Are you trying to drink out of his horn too?
Yes, Ethan, I'm trying to drink out of his horn too.
Oh, that just
She
sounds
said.
wrong.
You maybe shouldn't. It was really weird tasting and it made me throw up and do a lot of weird things and didn't remember everything that happened the day before. Until I thought really, 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 really hard about it.
But still, I would like to ask Rango more about his little adventure.
You look around and Rangor's standing outside the cave just staring at what he has deemed is a tree. And he's pointing at it loudly. You see this? That's a leaf. And he's pointing up and like the little shrub is like at his knee. Huh, that's a cool bird.
With the purple mask still on, he's gonna wave at Rangor.
I don't even know what that is.
So think of Venom from Spider-Man, just yellow, and it went right over his face.
Look, another great tree.
Yes, that is a very nice tree. It looks like it needs a little bit of fertilizer, though.
Oh my god. I've gotta go. Things, nature things.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Rangor. I'll see you later.
Nature power away.
Where's Mr. Rangor going?
I don't know, Ethan. I don't know.
Nature.
You know the druids love their nature. He's probably just he is probably being one with nature, which is a good thing.
He still needs to teach me how to summon elementals.
Oh, he's gonna teach you that? That's gonna be a really good thing for you to learn, Ethan.
Yeah, I want to summon elementals. That would be really good and really helpful, I think.
Oh yeah, they're very strong elementals.
So, honey, you're awake. You've heard all of this. Are you doing anything in Rangor's defense?
Falling back asleep.
In fact, the whole group is awake of this
Cheers,
interaction.
before bros.
Like, this is one of those situations where it's like, I tried, but now I'm gonna throw him under the bus.
Here's anything. He's sleeping. He's still sleeping.
Everybody's staring at a wall or pretending to be asleep.
No, Wisp followed it with great amusement, but when nothing happens, Wisp goes to
Okay. So, seeing as how the only two people are awake at the moment are Grim, who is incredibly exhausted, Ethan, who's on the verge of exhaustion just because he hasn't had a lot of activity and it's late, and Rangor, who is cowardly hiding outside the cave.
Hey, I'm not cowardly. I'm just making sure that our perimeter's clear.
So, is anyone trying to take a first watch, or are you guys just gonna rely on the guards?
Originally, it was gonna be Grim and Solo.
Has that changed?
Not sure if
No, that's not gonna change.
Now that Ethan's here, we're gonna say like, "Hey, Ethan, why don't you nap over by me?"
Only if you do so too, Mr. Grimm. You look tired.
But yes, I'm gonna sleep for a little bit.
Grim, sleep next day. Ethan, you'll take the second shift. I'll do mine with Solaris. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sound
Maybe
good?
you should ask Mr. Rangor to come in, because there might be monsters outside. And the guard
Yeah,
said
like
that they might be really dangerous.
yeah, that's a great idea. But Ingram is gonna wave Ranger over.
Nature! I love this tree.
I'm guessing the entire night we're just gonna be hearing him say nature.
If
Just
Tina is around,
little
he'll hear it too, guys. Oh my god.
Oh, dude!
Nature!
No tea. Just remember, no tea. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, first watch will be.
Peter and Solo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Solaris. Or, in
Rengar,
between ship.
I have to ask. Wow. Are you gonna fall asleep out there?
Yeah, a little bit of a way I'll, camp up
That
by
makes sense.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Peter?
I was just gonna talk to Solaris while we were doing our shift.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, Solaris.
Yeah.
Yeah. How close are you? I understand you're a shifter.
Pretty
How close
much.
are you related to your kind or associate with your kind?
When I was born, my mother and father were already dead.
Do you care about shifters anymore after?
The only one that matters to me is my Sifu. I never really seen much shifters after that. Why?
Well, would you like to hear something? Something interesting. Something captivating.
It hurt?
Hmm?
What is it?
Taylor's.
Oh,
Sorry, they asked about it in chat.
he was around for
Yeah,
that. Just
that's
saying.
fine. Now, you understand that I was working with David prior to being on my own and then meeting up with everyone here within that one faithful tavern, correct?
Yeah, I was crying a little bit. I mean, I was hurt by that story.
Mm-hmm. And you know how I had told you and the rest of the group about my history with David and how I still couldn't remember what had happened, and yet we were separated.
Yeah.
Within these notes, and I hold up David's notes, I have that answer. Would you like to see it and know what happened that day? And maybe it could refresh your memory as well.
Right? Pass me the notes.
Do you show him the whole thing?
I show him the first portion,
Okay.
the main thing that is related.
Okay, give me a minute. I will. I lost your character. There it is. Okay, Peter's notes. Just the first part before everything else. Okay.
You can read it out loud if you want.
Sure, we'll do that too, but I'm going to give it
Trust.
straight to him in case he misunderstands what was being said.
if you want to read it out loud yourself, Solaris, you could understand what had happened.
The notes start off as a short note or passage directly to Peter. It says, "To my dear friend Peter, today is December 12th." And
may I have? Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. But may I have Solaris read this?
Oh, sure. I apologize.
Yeah. Or Savel. I don't remember the exact pronunciation for your name. Sakelver. Saselver.
Yeah.
You to read that passage.
Okay, hold on.
I posted it on your Discord.
I believe if you can send it through Discord, that should be fine.
That way he didn't get the whole thing till you were ready.
Mm-hmm. I could try and screenshot and send the text. Would you be up for that, Domosla, or do you have another means of doing it?
I could do it multiple ways.
I see it. I fear that I may not live. That's it?
Yes.
Alright. I fear that I may not live until January the 1st. It has been 4 months since I lost you on the battlefield in Ebonhold. I remember clearly we were so sure we could push back the horde of enemies. We stood there in the trench when the fight began, you and I equipped with our bows and our rapiers. We were startled when the first of the shifters dropped in behind us. You and I stood tall and killed at least 3 each. He looks to Peter like just confused, then continues. The last thing I remember
Peter doesn't
was
have the wraps around him. It's Peter's face looking at Sars. Continue.
the last thing I remember was the large one with the big feet and a tail. He bound over the trenches with one jump. With nothing more than a few darts, he punched and kicked most of our unit into nothing more than paste. He was so quick dodging all of the strikes we could throw at him. When he came for us, I remember thinking the only thing I could do is take him with us. And so I shot the explosive nearby and pushed you to the ground. When I woke you, we're gone. We lost the battle, and I was taken by the enemy. I never again found that enemy who killed. It doesn't continue to
Hold on, I missed something. Hold on. Push you to the ground. When I woke. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I got it. It's just somehow when I copy pasted it, it didn't work again. So.
It's fine.
Killed out. Or I think that's supposed to be our unit, but.
Understand.
Yeah.
Until today, he was running from a bunch of dwarven guards. Something was off about him, so I watched from afar. He then led me to a strange man wearing our unit's outfit. I knew it must be you. Please, if this really is you, you can help me follow these orders as the up here on the scroll.
Yeah. There's a few mistypes in that, but he was writing quickly, and so was I.
He goes, "What the heck is this?"
Peter's left arm is engulfed in flames.
Can I do an insight check on Peter?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
What does a 17 get me?
Peter, that's up to you. What does a 17 get you?
No deception. the most that you can discern between a lot of frustration is that I want answers. What happened?
How am I supposed to know?
Someone who is correctly fitting the bill. Possibly the reason that we are even doing this in the first place. And you don't remember anything either. I don't believe that.
Listen, I remember the city that's message in here, but all it was is just from a very, very far distance. Me and my master was training from like afar, and we only visit here for like once a year.
So there's one person out there that's directly identical to you that had your same capabilities and had this happen? Or are you saying that you just don't remember? Just like I didn't.
I don't know. All I can tell you is like around this time, I'm just training with my sensei around here, but it wasn't any of us. The abilities I have now couldn't match up to when I was a kid.
So you were a child when you were near this town.
Let's say around my teens or so. But that's it. It wasn't even part of this town. It was way farther, more closer up in the mountains.
The battle
Like,
mentioned in the scroll is only a few months old.
Mm-hmm. This doesn't add up.
yeah, I've only been here since I was like maybe a kid. That's it. A month, not. I was probably somewhere else. I was never by here. And even a year before that, I left my sensei because I didn't like the way he did things. So,
Fine. There might not be answers for what's going on in the past. Possibly someone had modified your memory. Possibly you were caught in the same explosion that I am. I'm giving you a lot more than should be given. But I would like some answers. And I know from what you're saying, I don't know if I believe you. Take some time and remember it. Okay? Think back around that time. And that's all. Okay?
if you say so.
Well, with that, the shift is over, and you guys wake up the next pairing of people. It is also that time of the night, and this is a great place to kind of end things so that everybody gets time to reflect on the events of today.
Perfect.
Oh, Rangor's over here typing in chat again.
Wow, this thing is heavy.
Well, tried to warn several people that this could happen today.
Nah, it was a good warning. This was pretty good, though. I tried to pause for dramatic effect, but most of the words were sort of